Well, looks like it's time, so let's go. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Thanks for following Freddy. We're going to do a whole bunch of liquid cord dice today, and I have a few that I have figured out what I want to do already with them, and a few that we're going to make it up as we go along and see what happens. So that'll be fun. Hi Drebo, how you doing? How you doing? But let's get into this, I think. I'm going to do a couple here that are going to hopefully be kind of snow globe-ish. There's going to be a couple of D20s. Oh, I'm missing a couple of things. I need my UV resin. That might be helpful, since that's what I use to close these off. Might be good to have. What are you up to tonight? Anything fun today? Woo. They're rolling away. Let me get everything ready to go before I actually start filling these up, because it's going to be a pain to try and move everything around once I'm trying to keep these upright. Alright. So, for liquid cores, I've got these little glass spheres, little hollow glass spheres. We're going to fill them with some stuff, and then I will cap them off with some UV resin. Very productive with boring but necessary things. Hey, you know, that's great too. That's great too. I'm always bad at being productive with boring but necessary things. Please don't look at the state of my house. Oh, hi Jen, how you doing? Alright, let's see here. So, for these, I want to do kind of a snow globe thing. I'm going to do kind of a mix of, I think, like gold and white. And it's going to be a little bit of an experiment to a certain extent, because I don't know what happens if I put a little bit of gold foil in there. Because I assume it'll get broken up, but I'm not sure, like, what it'll kind of look like once it gets broken up. So we're going to try that. Let me pull some mica powders down. I think actually for that I want this one. This one's more of a glittery sort of pearlescent as opposed to like shimmery pearlescent. So we're going to go with this one for these. These are hopefully going to be part of the advent calendars that I'm still putting together. Man, those are going to be a lot of work to do. But I really hope I get them done in a reasonable amount of time. So, I guess to be fair, actually, I just need yeah, they'll be done. They'll be done in time. I need to start sanding things for that, though, so I can get them polishing. But for these, so, I want to do kind of a snow globe thing. I have some little tiny gold snowflakes here. In one of these. Which one is it in? That's spiders. I don't think we want spiders. I think we want snowflakes. Oh, there's the snowflakes. Oops. They're kind of all mixed together a little bit. So there's a couple of like random things in here with the snowflakes. I'll try to avoid the four-leaf clover and the spider. There we go. Pull these out and I'll show them to you. I'm just going to do one of those so that you can actually kind of see it. I have what is a spider if not a Halloween snowflake? You make good points. You make good points. I have a set of liquid core dice that are going to be with the October stuff that have little tiny bats in them. And it can be a little bit hard to see the bats because I have multiples in there. Let's see. Yeah, there's little gold snowflakes. Little gold snowflakes. We're going to put one of those in each. But yeah, the bats can kind of blend together a little bit just because there's more than one. Oh, come on. Well, you're supposed to stay in there and stay upright, not flip over upside down. Just a second here. I know how I can do this. We're going to set those there so that they'll stay upright. It'd be more concerning than whimsical if spiders started falling from the sky en masse. Okay, I think I'm gonna agree with Drebo on this one. I'm gonna agree with Drebo on this one. I'd be much happier if there was snow falling from the sky than lots of little tiny spiders. Yeah, no, not a huge fan of that idea. Okay, there's all sorts of resin here. All right. So, like I said, these ones I'm going for kind of like a gold and white sort of dealio. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, I have mostly gold in here. I guess I'm just gonna do kind of like a white shimmer, and then we'll have a couple of the hi Helen. We'll have a couple of the like little tiny inclusion type things are gonna be gold. All right, and I don't think I want too much of this because I want it to be shimmery, but I want to be able to see the snowflakes that I just added. Oh, I hear a kitty cat. It's a Luna. More than that. I have found that like some of the mica powders work better than others. Like some of them will like kind of clump up. So I'll definitely be Luna, I'm working. She doesn't care. She doesn't care that I'm working. No, baby, there's stuff in here that I don't want you getting into. She's a very needy cat. She'll be okay though. She'll be okay though. So these are just little tiny like metal beads, and these ones are gold colored. I'm just gonna add like 3. I don't add too many because I think it'll just end up being way too cluttered. Ah, do I have an example somewhere? My examples might be upstairs. But basically I'm taking these little tiny spheres and I'm putting glitter and stuff in them, and then I will close them up with UV resin and they will go in the dice. And so then when you shake them up, you get all the different swirls of the glitter and everything in there. I've dropped resin in my water over here though. I don't know if I have an example. I don't think I have an example here. I think they're all upstairs. Yeah, they're all upstairs. But I might have, let me see if I have a photo somewhere. I feel like I might have a photo here. And no worries if you gotta go to bed. I understand. Well, here, this was from when I did a shop restock, but this is kind of a still example of one. So that purple shimmer there is actually suspended in liquid, so all of the shimmer moves and everything, which is I don't know, just kind of a cool effect. Kind of a cool effect. I'm sure I have a video somewhere, but I'm not quite sure where. Is that? Alright. Yeah, these ones, instead of just doing kind of the shimmery effect, I'm going to try and do kind of snow globes. I'm adding a few other little... Oh, you're already in bed. Add a few other little things. It's a little bit of an experiment just to see how it goes. So I'm adding a little bit of gold foil here, and I don't want very much. I want it to be like kind of really broken up, I think. Little tiny pieces. But so I have like a little tiny snowflake in there, and some little metal gold beads in there as well. But just a little tiny bit of gold foil. I don't want very much at all. I think, man, it's getting that balance of having enough stuff in there and not too much stuff in there that I don't know. I have a tendency to either overdo things because I just like adding stuff, I can show you some glitter dice that I made on Monday. Yeah, it was Monday. I made some glitter dice on Monday. I had way too much different glitter and stuff. And then sometimes I'll overcorrect and I'll be like, I don't want to add too much and make it cluttered, and then I just don't add enough. I tend to do that with the iridescent flakes. I'll be like, man, I don't want it to overpower everything. And it's like I always have to add more iridescent flakes than I think I need to. Alright. A little bit of gold foil. Alright. I think those are probably okay. You know, the goal there for me on these ones is not for it to be super, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for. Super busy, I guess. I want them to be kind of simple so that you see the snowflakes in there. This is just some water. I do have plans, ostentatious, yeah, I guess that's a good word. I have plans to like try experimenting with some different liquids at some point. So like maybe like baby oil, like mineral oil at some point, like they use in like shakers, because it'd be slower, which might be kind of interesting. Where's the, all right, but I want these to sink. I want the foil and everything to sink, not stick to this. I want it to sink. Get off. Because I don't want to get it caught in when I add the little bit of resin on top. Ooh, you drew a little. Which is it for a third character, or is it for the second character that you were working on, that you're drawing some more on? Come on. It's sticking. Second character. Alright. Oh, it's like a desk with a window behind it. That's gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool. You're very good at composition. Very good at composition, I feel like. Come on. There we go. There we go. I finally got the little bits. Rain on the window, maybe lightning. Ooh. And maybe just... Oh, sorry. I read that as maybe there's going to be rain on the window, maybe lightning, and maybe just serotonin. Alright, so I've got... this could definitely use some more stuff in it. That was kind of what I wanted to see. This could definitely use some more stuff in it, so maybe some sort of glitter of some sort. What if I add a little bit of... Should I add a little bit of iridescent glitter, or would that maybe be a little bit weird with the gold and the other shimmer? But that might also be kind of cool. I think let's... And I also just have... I have regular old like white glitter too. I could do that. Nah! He got ya. He got ya. Yes, I think some sort of glitter here. Bat glitter. Christmas bats. The one time you change windows, yeah, I mean, it's gotta be, right? Just gotta be. So, yeah, there's a few options. I could also try adding a little bit of iridescent flake. I'm kind of leaning towards, I think, this iridescent glitter, because it just feels kind of wintry to me. It's got like a little bit of like a pink and a greenish shimmer to it. Like it's white, but then it has that little bit of like pink and green. This one's more rainbowy, and this one doesn't have any iridescence to it at all. It's just white. I think I'm gonna add a little bit of this. I'm gonna add a little bit of this and see how it looks. I'm gonna need to kind of mix that in because it's gonna all float on the surface. Because of course it is. How are you doing, Omar? How you doing? Do anything fun today? Just a second. Just trying to get that glitter in there. Yeah, I think that little bit of glitter might help. I think that might be good. I could maybe add a little bit more shimmer as well. I don't know. I think we're okay. Trying to get all of that glitter to sink in there. That's always the hard part. Everything's so like small and light that it all wants to float. So I'm just gonna try and get that glitter to sink. Yeah, I think that little bit of glitter looks really good. And it's adding a little bit, and because of the way you're looking up internet solutions, have fun. Hopefully you find something good. Just because of the way that the sphere kind of makes the light refract, you end up with like a lot of color in there. I'm debating whether, do I want to add a little bit more? No, I think that's plenty. So I think that one's good. I'll add a little bit to the other one before I even add the water over here. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna be good over there as well. And let me put these two back because I'm not using them. So let me get this one all closed up. I want it to be as full of water as it can be. Because I don't want big air bubbles in there. Alright, I think that's probably good. You're too emotionally invested in the sketch to paint it. Fair, fair. Oh, so your current modem router is limiting your internet speeds. You're looking at cost-effective ways to fix that. Ah, okay. Yeah, hopefully you find a good solution to that. Because that's unfortunate. I want this to, I want to close this off so that there's not any liquid. So let me just give this a second. And then we'll do the other one as well. I think I might need a little bit more resin on here. So we're going to do these two D20s for the Christmas dice. I'm going to do two D10s also for the Christmas dice. And then the plan is to do a couple of sets of just dice with liquid cores. I'm not sure what the plan is for those yet. I don't have any concrete plans. One of them I'll probably just do like something shimmery to go with the dice. Maybe go a little bit more simple somehow, but the other one, maybe something all glittery. I don't know. Something with a lot of glitter instead of a lot of shimmer. Might be fun. Okay, I'm just gonna add a little bit more around this and make sure that it's completely closed off. And if there's a little bit of extra resin on here, it doesn't matter. It's gonna disappear in the main resin anyways. That's the idea. So let's get our goose all cooked. Let's get that all going. There we go. So it doesn't hit it. And then we'll get this one as well. Yeah, I'm thinking that the advent calendars are I can't talk. I think the advent calendars are going to be pretty cool. I'm hopeful anyways. I'm hopeful that they're going to be pretty cool. Oh, I got some gold foil in there. So let me see if I can get that gold foil. Yes, alright. Well, it's in there. That's fine. I think the advent calendars are going to be pretty cool. But they're definitely going to be a bit of work. I'm getting things all made for it. You know, there's just so much like planning that I'm doing at the moment. There's a lot of like figuring out all of the different pieces, which is the part that I don't know. I guess I've kind of figured out how to do that at this point, but it just doesn't come naturally to me. Like, you know, I could spend a whole day just sitting there staring at a Word document trying to figure out the order that I need to do things in. But I think I at least have kind of... Is there air trapped in this? Come on. I at least have kind of a plan of all of the different pieces that I need to work on for the advent calendars now. I just need to make sure that I get them done in time. That's going to actually be the hard part. And part of that's just making sure that everything gets polished in time. But thinking about it, that's not going to be an issue. Because since things are going to be kind of a secret, and, you know, I'm going to put these in the shop at the beginning of November so that people can get them before December, I don't have to ship them the first, you know, week in November. So I can kind of last minute finish things up after they're ordered. If you know, if things need to polish another couple of days or something, even after they've been ordered, it's going to be okay. But I do definitely want to get everything done as much as possible. I'm just trying to get a little bit of that extra water out of there, because if it's domed up too much, it's just going to get everywhere when I try to add a little bit of that UV resin. So I want this to be kind of dried off. I wish this gold foil that's here would not be here. It's not too big of a deal, but I don't want it to get caught in the resin and just be stuck there for all of time. All right, let's add our little bit of UV resin here, and we'll get this one closed up as well, hopefully. All right, just a second here. Let's see, you're going to be GMing a campaign where you have to retrieve a soul from hell, and you need to set up trials that have to go through. Ooh, that sounds like a Jen question. Is there like anything like specific about the characters that would, like, I guess, have you read Dante's Inferno? I mean, that's fair, yeah. I guess I'm wondering, oh no. Is there anything that, like, I don't know if you're doing something with, like, character stuff, but if there's anything that would be, like, related to the specific characters that are going through these trials? Like, I don't know, if they have backstories or something? That might be cool. Like, try and tailor them to the specific characters. But if you're not doing, like, super character heavy stuff, you know, there's always, like, fights you could do, puzzles you could do. Good place to get ideas from. That would be a good place to get ideas from. Alright, let me run that one more time, and then we'll make sure that they're completely closed off and shake them up and see how they look. Because that's the fun part, of shaking those up and seeing how they look. The D10s that I'm doing, they're just going to be a shimmery color. We're just going to do those in red. I'm going to do those in red, and then they're going to be with some gold resin. The backstories might be different when the campaign starts. That was your issue too. Is this going to be like a multi-part campaign or like a one-shot? Because if it's like going to be like a whole bunch of sessions, you know, you might be able to figure out some of it after you start playing. But you have one player who's story, you know. Fair. Okay, let me see how this is looking. This is the one I did first. I just want to make sure that there's no spots that liquid are getting out. This looks to be pretty good. 5 to 6 sessions. Oh, okay. To be fair, that's still not super long. Let's see if I can get it so you can kind of see what's going on. And you can kind of see the little bit of iridescence in there and all that shimmer. And then there is, it's kind of hard to show because they're kind of heavy, but there's a snowflake and some foil and some stuff in there too. The foil you can kind of see. Maybe. There we go, yeah, you see, you can kind of see the snowflake in there. It doesn't stay suspended very long. All right, cool, so there's one of them. And that seems to be good. I think this could maybe use... There we go. One of you guys makes a new character for each campaign. You're considering forcing him to play a character who knows the person they're rescuing. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm the person that always makes a new character for each campaign too, though. That's not true. I have a paladin that I brought back. Just because she's really fun to play. But, you know, I mean, that would definitely, raise the stakes, which is always good. Which is always good. Alright, so we've got this one all ready to go. And like I said, for these D10s, we're just going to do a little bit of red. Let's see how this one's looking. Is there any spots that there is... This one also seems dry, which is good. Because any amount of moisture will make it so that... Any amount of moisture will make it so that the resin doesn't set properly. So I think we're good here. I'm not feeling any leaks or anything around the edges. Cool. And that one seems to be good as well. So we've got our cores for our D20s here. So the D10s, like I was saying, these are also for the Christmas ones. They're going to have just plain old red. Oh, you had a TPK, everybody's new. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I forgot about that. Okay, these ones are just going to be solid red. So I'm just going to... Just a second, let me open these up so that I can set these on here as well. Because I'm realizing that makes it so much easier, because then they don't try to roll around. And some red here. And it doesn't take a ton. Shouldn't take a ton of it, but I want enough that it just doesn't look like patchy or anything. I think that's probably good, but I'll add just a little tiny bit more, just in case. Yeah, I think that's probably good. These ones will be a lot quicker. Not that much. That's like a big glob of it. I don't need that much. Alright, yeah, that should be plenty, I think, for both of those. Ah! I'm glad I got that lid at least partially on before I tried to drop it. Alright, so we're just going to add some water to these as well. I think this will probably show off the kind of normal liquid core that people think of better. Let me get this all put together. And then we can do that. Alright, just a second here. Again, I don't want too much liquid up here because I don't want it to inhibit the UV resin, but I don't want, you know, I want it to be full all the way so that I don't end up with any like big air bubbles. And getting that balance can be difficult. I think maybe I've got it. I'm trying to get it like kind of flat across. All right. Let's get this. Oh, man, I had this right side up. That's why I had it in a little thing with 4 upside downs, because this one's actually running, it's not running super low, but it's gotten like a little bit thicker over time. 1 to get there and 1 to get out, so that leaves 3 to 4. Oh, okay. Still, you know, that's a bit of time. If you have a different trial type thing each session, then there. Well, let me set this upside down, and I'll just fill up this one as I'm trying to get that to actually get out of the bottle. Alright. You've 27,000 channel points? Oh man. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, I have some bigger I have some bigger things that you could do with it. So, you know, there's options. Yeah, I don't know. If you ever, like, if people have ideas for things that I could set up as, like, channel point, like, goals, I guess, like, things for people to do with channel points, I'm open to ideas. I don't know. The only things that I really have that I feel like are actually kind of interesting are some of the higher level ones. I don't really have any super interesting lower level channel point things. Alright, there we go. You should save them for your 1-year sub-anniversary and giveaway discount codes. That'd be pretty cool, actually. That would be a pretty cool cool thing for you to do. Got a little bit of time before then, so yep, I don't have anything against getting more than 1 discount code at once. I mean, you know, you can only use 1 per order, but I actually think that the coupons are going to be a lot easier to do with my new store. The way that Etsy had it set up, like, you can't really make like one-off coupons all that easily, but you can with the Shopify stuff. So I'm happy with that. There's some stuff with the Shopify store that's like easier to do. Like, I've gained some functionality and I've lost some functionality, which, you know, I guess was going to happen. You know, that's shouldn't be surprising to me. Alright, we'll let that sit for a minute. Shouldn't have turned it back up, right? We can start figuring out what we want to do for the other sets of dice. So, I'm going to do these. And then I'm going to do, the plan is to do 2 more sets of dice with liquid cores in them, either just in the D20 or in the D20 and the D10s, because that's the size that I have. The sizes that I have here, I grabbed the wrong thing. These are the wrong size. Just a moment. I grabbed the wrong size. Pretty sure, yeah, these are the large ones. I have 3 sizes of these, and the biggest ones that I have are the wrong size. So let's grab the correct size. I do actually have one of the bigger ones out at the moment, and that's because I found something that I think they will work for. Let me put these 2 spare ones away though. Yeah, these ones are just a little bit too big for my D20s. Yeah. All right. And that is a jumbo D6. I've found that the large ones that I have fit that pretty perfectly. So we're going to do a jumbo D6 as well. That's my other plan here. Do I have another jumbo D6 mold? Because if I do, I don't know if I'll have enough resin to do 2 of them or not, but like the liquid cores don't take a ton of resin because a lot of the space is taken up by the cores themselves. Oh, I do have another D6. maybe I'll do 2d6, because then I feel like 2d6 makes more sense almost than just a single d6. If I was going to put them in my shop. Let me pull back out one of those larger ones. Alright. But I haven't decided what I'm doing for those yet either, so I got a lot of stuff that I need to figure out what we want to do. Let me get these red ones, these red liquid cores, all put together, and then we can get that figured out. Hopefully, the resin has actually. Oh, come on! I might need to open. How soon do you need to order Christmas dice? Oh, like dice for Christmas? So that's the end of December, you know, mid to end December, so I would say probably end of October, depending on how complex you want them to be. If you got something super, like I can, if you need them by a certain time, I can usually try to prioritize them. But if everybody, you know, wants them by Christmas, I can't prioritize all of them. But so I would give it, you know, if they're going to be super complex, I'd give it probably a couple of months, just in case. So I have time to finish them and also ship them to you and everything. If they're going to be a little bit more, like, simple, you know, a month maybe, just because of the polishing time and everything. That's the thing. Don't be that complex. Yeah, a lot of the time is not necessarily the actual, like, making of the dice. It's letting them polish for, like, 2 weeks. And, like, you know, working on other projects at the same time, too. Because, you know, I don't just sit down and make one set of dice at a time. You know, I'm usually working on multiple sets at the same time. So I'm not necessarily working on you know, just your set of dice every day for however long. You know, a week or whatever. It's kind of broken up by other things that I'm working on too. Yeah, I should have plenty of time. I really should figure out, like, it's not an exact science, but I should figure out, like, a little bit more closely how long my polishing actually takes. I might be able to do that, actually, because I should go look at when I sent some, I have some commissions that are just finishing up polishing, and I sent some messages when I was putting them in, so I should go see when I sent those, and I can figure out about how long things take. But it seems to be a couple of weeks usually. I'm debating getting a third. So I had one polishing tumbler, and then I was just like, man, this is not. I need to get more things polished. It's just not keeping up. So I got a second one, and I'm debating getting a third. I'm debating getting a third polishing tumbler. I'm not sure yet. Because, you know, that would make it so that I could get more things done at once. But at the same time, use two weeks on your last ones. Yeah, that's my estimate, is about 2 weeks for things to polish. Which, I mean, I guess if you think about it, so I'll put about 30 dice into a tumbler at a time. So that's maybe 4 sets. It's 20, let's see, 24 is 3 8-piece sets. So let's just say 4 sets at a time. So 4 sets in 2 weeks. There's about, you know, 4 weeks per month, we'll say. So that's about 8 sets per 2 weeks, or for a month. For one tumbler, so that's going to be about 16 sets. I guess I should be able to get more done. But it's not an exact science. Oh, I guess to be fair, I'm also doing D6 sets, fate dice, jumbo dice, and all the commissions and everything too. So I don't know. I'm debating getting another polishing tumbler. Oh man, I set it up right again. This was my mistake. I should just pull down the new bottle that I have. I got a new bottle of UV resin that's sitting up there that hasn't been opened. Should actually just pull it down and use it. I want to use this one up though if I can. Yeah. But you know, I brought up the complexity because, you know, if I'm going to be making a whole bunch of handmade stuff, like I was saying, I'm usually working on projects in between, and usually making a bunch of handmade stuff is a day's work, depending on what it is. You know, I'll be working at that for a couple of hours, and I usually don't do them, you know, the same day that I get the order. You know, I usually do that on like Tuesdays type thing. I have 1 or 2 days in the week where I'll usually work on that sort of stuff. You guys are getting a look into my scheduling process, which maybe isn't the most effective, but yeah, it's I guess it's just not linear how I work on a set of dice. No more tiny skulls. Hey, I'm debating making more tiny skulls because I really like how those turned out. I thought they turned out cool. So, you know, I'm not... You're welcome to do more tiny skulls. But yeah, those will take a little bit longer just because there's an extra step in the process. That's what it is. You know, the more steps that get added to the process, the more time that gets added, just because there's also going to be time in between those steps too. I think that's what I was trying to say. So yeah, that's why the complex dice take quite a bit more time. Woo. Not just because, you know, they take physical time to do, but also because there's going to be time in between the various steps of the process. All right, let's get these all cooked. Yeah, so like I was saying, the other things that I wanted to do were, let me get some things put away. Oh, the ones for your kids. Right. That'd be fun. I'm gonna run that one more time. Yeah, that could be a fun project to work on. Sorry, I'm distracted between, I'm thinking about that and I'm also trying to think about what I want to do next. So for the D6s, so let's think on these next. Let's think on these jumbo D6s next, I think. I'm gonna do liquid cores in there. I'm wondering, I think maybe we'll just do some sort of like classic shimmer in there. Let me see what my options are here. Let's see what our options are. Let me see how these are looking. Okay, that seems to be cured. I'm gonna run this one more time. It's a little bit soft. Here, I'll show you how this, let me see if I can get this all mixed up and kind of show you what the liquid core looks like with this little tiny red one. Let's see if it'll, you can kind of see the shimmer all moving in there. There's a little bit of glare there, but so that's just going to go into a D10. All right. Okay, so for the jumbo D6s, what color do we want to do? How's this looking? That one seems pretty okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. I don't think I see, there's one little corner here I'm going to add a little bit more resin to, just in case. I really don't want any of the water seeping out, so let's just do a little bit along the edge here. Okay. All right, I've got those. So for the jumbo D6s, you know, should we try an experiment? Because I have some glow-in-the-dark powders, and I don't know how they would react in the water, but they might turn out cool. And I could do maybe a mix of the, like, man, let's try it. Let's try the glow-in-the-dark powders. I'm probably going to add a little bit of mica powder as well. Add a little bit of shimmer on that one more time. But it might be cool to do, all those powders want to eat them. They're so colorful. Oof. Smell a little bit. Just a second. Let's see how these look and figure out which one we want. I'm gonna put these over next to the light. And we're gonna turn off the light and see how these look in the dark. Woo! So let me charge these up a little bit. All right. That should hopefully be cured now. And then we also have these, because I got a bunch of different colors. This one, I think I'm almost out of this one, so I'm tempted to use this one just to use it up. Some of them glow, you know, brighter than others. Like this one's a nice orange. You know, I still got some light in here because of the monitor in front of me, but you know, this orange might be kind of cool. I like this teal color, but I'm kind of tempted to try this blue. I think I might try this blue just because I have so little left. I might as well just use it up. You know, might as well just use it up. But at the same time, you know, teal could be cool. Could be cool to do teal. Yeah. We're gonna do the blue. Let me turn the light back. I was just about to say, hopefully I don't trip over anything on the way to the light. All right, there we go. So we're gonna do that last little bit of blue in the Jumbo D6s and see how that looks, because it might be cool. You like the darker blue a lot? Well, wait, which one though? Like, here, I'm turning the light off again. This dark blue or like the more cyan dark blue. The problem is with this, the purple blue, this one, it doesn't actually glow very well. I've found that it glows well if I put it under a UV light and then turn the light off, but if you just let it charge in ambient room light and then turn the light off, it barely glows at all. Which I guess, to be fair, this isn't a bad way to use that up either. But there's also these cyan sort of ones. This one's actually the blue, which is kind of pretty. Let me start putting these away. This one? Yeah. Oh, well, maybe we could try that one too, maybe. Yeah, and then I turn the light on and they're all just white powders. Okay, let me put these away. Yeah, it doesn't glow all that well, but again, I'm experimenting anyways, and it might not glow at all anyways, so might as well I could try it out on this. Might as well. Let's try the blue purple. We'll see what happens with the blue purple, because we're doing experiments anyways. Oh, and to go with the blue purple, what if I go with phthalo blue and do a little bit of shimmer as well? And hopefully that doesn't get in the way of it, but I just like the phthalo blue. And then we could do some like foil and stuff, or maybe we could do some foil and some iridescent flake around it or something like that too. So let's go ahead and try this. We'll add our little bit of, oh, that's not going to work to hold that up, right? use one of my D20s here. How's this looking? I'm actually going to run this one more time. Off to the side here while we add a little bit of this glow to this larger sphere over here. I'm figuring I can at least test how this ends up looking with the UV light, and even if it doesn't end up like glowing all that well, that's fine. That's why I'll add the phthalo blue too. Is the powder going to make the foil hard to see? Oh, the shimmer part? I don't know. That's part of the reason that I'm kind of running this experiment here, is because I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's all, I don't know. But I think I do want to add a little bit of the phthalo blue. I wonder if the glow will make it so that it's not as shimmery or something, but I'm not positive. I don't want to add so much that it makes it hard to see the glow though too. So let me add some water to this and see how this looks. It's a surprise! It is. I mean, that's always kind of fun though. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's kind of murkyish. I'm gonna add a little bit more, I think, of the phthalo, just because I like that shimmer. Oh, yeah, I'll need to get some actually. Like I'm kind of half following a tutorial that I saw online that was saying that water works better for like the shimmery part, because the shimmer doesn't stick to the glass as much as it does with the oil. Oh, you can ask about the experiment. That's fair. Yeah. No, I'm curious to see what happens. I'm curious to see what happens here. I don't know. I'm still not sure what's gonna happen. Let's finish adding the water to this and get this kind of cooked up. We'll see how it looks. I'm trying to get it up to the top here. Just a second. There's some of the pigments all kind of collecting at the top. Let me see if I can get that to mix in. But yeah, so I'm kind of half following I can't talk today. I'm kind of half following a tutorial that said that water was better because yeah, that the shimmer actually worked better that way. But you know, all this discussion of glitter sending you to the vortex. To the vortex. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Don't spiral out of control with the glitter, Jen. You've already done enough of that this week. Alright, let me get this hopefully all closed off here. Start to get this one all cooked, because then we're gonna shake that up and see how it looks, because I'm curious how that one's gonna look. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold this one for a second under the light. I think that's just gonna be easiest, and if it looks cool, we'll do the other one like that too, and if not, we'll do something else, because that's actually kind of, I guess, the nice thing about this is that we can kind of see how it's going to look before I even put it into the dye. You know, it's just like, oh yeah, I can see that the colors are swirling here. Like I said, I have some pigments that I found, like, just don't work as well. Like, after a while, they'll just start clumping. But that's why I'll, you know, these will sit for a little while before they're actually done. We'll be able to tell. All right. I guess also you cook, you measure that stuff with your heart. I think, well, to be fair, that's one of the things that I really enjoy about resin. Because because like at this point I've kind of fallen into a little bit of a groove where I'm like, okay, I know my materials, like I've figured out how to use these things, but there's just always new things to try. There's always new materials and like new techniques. So, you know, I'm not getting bored. Like, I know enough about what I'm doing that I don't get caught up in the, oh no, I don't know all of the steps to complete what I want to do cycle. But then also, like, there's still new and exciting things for me to try, so it keeps me entertained. I'm going to run that one more time, and then we're going to shake that up and see how it looks. Because I'm kind of excited. I think it might be cool. Yeah, so let's see. The plan for Saturday is we're gonna make some coffee soap. It might be a little bit longer than I'm probably not gonna do too many more soap streams, just because I found that they're way too short. Because I've been doing quite a bit of the prep work off stream, just because it's kind of boring. It's literally just sitting there waiting for oils to like heat up. And it's just kind of loud because I have them sitting in like boiling water and stuff. But how's this feel? I think that's pretty good. Let's shake this up and see how it looks. And so, you know, I've been doing that off camera, as it were. And then once we actually get to it, it's just like, oh, it's kind of a weird effect. Let's see if I can show you. So the glow in the dark stuff is like sinking really, really quickly. Let's see if I can show you. Yeah. Did you see that? Like, if you take a look, it's kind of like all sinking on the outside. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I do want to try, I'm going to put this under here one more time. I'm going to turn the light off, and let's see how that looks under, you know, when it's dark. Yeah, doing something when you started, and by the time So I probably won't do too many more soap streams. I have some stuff going on Saturday, though, so shorter streams kind of better for me. But from that point out, probably not too many streams. I can show you what I made on Saturday, though. I think it might still darken up a little bit, but here's the oatmeal soap. Has actual oats in it, and it smells really good. It smells like oatmeal. Turn off this light. Let's see how this thing looks. Yeah, it's like all sunk to the bottom. Oh, it's kind of hard to, so you can't see it, and then you flip it over. It's like all of the glow kind of like sinks. Hi, Crash Test Gremlin. How are you doing? So it glows a bit, but it like all the glow kind of sinks. Like it glows overall, and then there's like some glow. All right, just a second. Let me turn the light back on. I think it's an interesting effect, though. Let's do the other one like this as well. You're gonna be gaming this Saturday, so you're gonna miss it. Yeah, it's really kind of strange, like. But I don't know, I kind of like it, so let's do the other one like that, too. We'll get them to match. So, do that. Been making dice for about a year, still learning a lot. Oh, cool! Yeah, I've been doing it a little bit more than a year. When did I start? I started in, like, June of 2020, I think. Probably about June of 2020. So that's very exciting. Alright, I'm trying out some experiments with liquid cores. Well, this one's kind of an experiment. The other ones I kind of know what I'm doing, but only kind of, which is normal. That's super cool, though. Do you have like a You're gonna redeem a bonus stream far in the future where I and my brother do science experiments on dice. I mean, I'd have to convince my brother, but that sounds like a wonderful idea. I was gonna ask Gremlin, though. Do you have like a favorite like style of dice to make? Like, I really like doing dirty pours. They're probably one of my favorite. Or doing the things where you like do kind of like a mica drop in it. Those are probably my favorites. It's vaguely potion-y. Yeah! To be fair though, like... Oh! Hi Laura Courtney. Thanks for rating. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. That's not quite the right thing to say. Welcome in. There we go. How are you guys doing? We're doing some liquid core experiments at the moment. Raid. I'm attempting to put some glow in the dark pigment in some liquid cores, and I think it's looking kind of interesting at the moment. So we're doing a second one. We'll see how it turns out. You're not really good with dirty pours. They always end up mixing instead of layering. We're gonna try different methods. That's right. I use a fairly thick resin, which apparently that helps. So I don't know if that's why I like those or not. Like, maybe it's just because it's one of the things that worked out for me. But how are y'all doing? Oh, what's this? Oh, well, thanks for following, Eliza May. Yay! What were you making? What were you making? I'm always excited when crafty people are in here, because I'm always, you know, excited to hear about what other people are working on. I always kind of think of streaming as kind of like sitting in an art class where everybody's working on their own projects, and you're just kind of chatting. Ah, dream catchers, macrame feathers. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if the glow in the dark would move better if I did use baby oil. It's possible, it might. That's why we need to do tests. You made some liquid cores a few months back. They turned out great, but you used water, and now you think they're starting to get new bubbles. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm using water here. And I haven't had, like, I don't think I've had too many problems. I don't know how stuff would be evaporating, but, yeah, that's, maybe that's something I'll have to keep an eye out on. But yeah, I do want to do some experiments to try different materials to do, different liquids to use with the liquid cores. So we'll do that at some point. We'll do an experimental liquid core stream at some point. When you do more, you'll probably use baby oil. Oh, okay. I'd love to hear how that turns out. Because I heard that can make like the shimmer like stick to the sides more. So I'm curious to know whether it actually does or not. That'd be good information to have. Yeah, okay. I think we're doing pretty okay. I'm just trying to get the mica powder that I put in here. It's kind of floating on the surface a little bit. I'm trying to get it to kind of sink down in there. All right. Have a good night, Helen. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you could come hang out for a bit. That's a weird statement, Jen. I'm not quite sure what to make of that. Alright, let's see if I can I'm trying to get this kind of as full as possible without overfilling. Because I don't want liquid everywhere. It's the correct statement. You gotta stop looking at all the pretty glitter websites, because it just never ends well for your bank account. I'm talking from experience here, I must say. You just order some smaller blank masters. You've got ideas. Ooh, yes, yes. I have some blanks, some blanks, and there's some cool stuff. I can show you actually one of the things I did in just a second. Let me get this going. Let me get this capped off. I can show you a couple of things that I've done with them. Alright, let me get this kind of bacon. Not bacon, but baking. I don't know. I'm always curious what technically the local dialect is like here. I don't know if saying things like bacon, get things bacon instead of baking, if that's a local thing or if that's just a me thing. But here, let's see. So So I showed these off online recently, but I made some little tiny lantern. Let's get that so you can see. Made some little tiny lantern with the blanks. So I went and did that orange and shimmery part on the inside, and then I went and painted them. And it's got a little thing on top. So I made some little tiny lantern dice with those. Oops. And the other thing that I've done recently is, let me grab the jack-o'-lantern dice. They're over here. Yeah, just a second. They're in my polishing tumbler, so they're... Let me open that. I showed the D6 off of that too, but I think that one's already done and upstairs. But I made some little jack-o'-lanterns. Made some little jack-o'-lanterns that I then put into dice. Yeah, these ones are, you can see the numbers all grimy at the moment. I'm in the middle of polishing these, so I'll have to clean them up after they're all polished. But man, I want to do more. I want to do more with the I want to do more with those the blank inserts, because I love painting. It's probably part of it. I love painting, so I'd love to do more with the blank inserts. That's just one of those things where it's an extra step, and so it just requires more planning on my part. I really should just, I should show you. So I've been kind of secretive about all the Christmas ones, but I should show you these D12s that I made, because I feel like they turned out kind of cool. Here, I feel like it's easiest to see on this side, even though it's the rough one. But we've got some snowy D12s. That's also with the blank ones. You've got some duochromatic metallic paint that needs to be painted on. Doesn't do anything in resin. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Omar's seen them. Let me see how this is doing. Yeah, and I've got a couple of other blanks things planned up. I really should just make some blanks in like solid colors, and then I'll have them, I guess. This one seems to be good. And then I'll just, have them, and I can paint them whatever I want later. But yeah, I don't know, when it comes, I love doing the more like complex dice that require me painting things, or making little items to put into the dice. But that requires me to actually like pre-plan things, which requires me thinking about it beforehand instead of just sitting down to make dice. So I don't know. As soon as there's another step involved, my brain just shuts off. Alright, so we've got those. We've got our phthalo with glow in the dark, which is kind of strange. In like a cool way, I think. We'll see how these work like over time. Like, hopefully the glow and everything works well and doesn't like clump up or anything. Okay, so we've got those, we've got our D20s with our kind of snow in them. You also have the thought to paint all but one side of a clear blank, so when you look into it, it looks like, oh, that's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. I have debated like sanding all of the sides of a die before, except like polishing it and then sanding some of the sides so that it's matte on some sides and then shiny on others, but I haven't done that yet because I don't know how well that would look. I don't know if it would look good or not. Okay, so we're down to the things that I don't have planned necessarily, so we're gonna make stuff up as we go along. I want to do, I think I'm gonna have enough resin for 2 more sets of dice, like two full sets of dice from here. I like your idea, because I feel like if you could like paint it so that like you paint the scene and then you like paint it with a solid color. You could do it where you like can look in and you can see the scene from just the one side. No, that's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. Probably won't steal it, so you know, your secret is safe with me. But that sounds like a cool idea. Okay, I think I have enough to do 2 more sets of dice, but I don't have any plans for them. So, I think one of the sets of dice, let's maybe, yeah, you only see the galaxy from a nat 20, yeah, and then it's just like black or something otherwise. That'd be really cool. What if we do a set where there's like fun chunky glitter? Yeah, fun chunky glitter. In it, like in one half, I've done something I guess kind of like this, and then we'll have like a shimmery kind of background to the D20 and the D10s. Yeah, I think let's do something like that. So let's figure out what kind of glitter we want and what kind of shimmer we want. I think I'll be able to kind of explain better what I'm trying to say. That's an older mold. That might be time to retire that one. All right, so we've got our 8 pieces here. I'm thinking that we grab some sort of like chunkier glitter, and we're just gonna end up with it on kind of one side of the die. It's just gonna be on the higher side of the die. I have the the higher number down in these, so we'll put that in first, kind of end up on that side, and then we will, for the D20 and the D10s where I have the liquid cores, we'll put those in with some sort of solid shimmery color as kind of a background to that glitter, and then probably some sort of opaque color on the back. And then the other ones, they'll just have, that clear with the glitter in it and then the opaque color. So it'll just be like a little bit of an extra pop of something in the D20 and the D10s. I need to decide what glitters and stuff I want to do for those, though. You say galaxy. What if we did something kind of spacey? Oh, you know what? I've got some kind of, I got these moons and stars from a commission. What if we, I'm having a thought here. Okay, I have an idea. What if instead of doing this, I just did something weird with my hair. Galaxy and nebula dice are always, I know, I always love seeing people's space themed dice. What if I did a set of blank inserts, except for the D20 and the 2 D10s? So I did blank inserts for the D12 and the 8, the 6, and the 4. And then did them in like a dark blue or with some shimmer and stuff in them. And then I'll come back later and I will put the stars and stuff on those blank inserts. And I will do the liquid cores in kind of the similar colors to those blank inserts with also the stars and stuff on them. I kind of like this idea. I think this might be cool. Oh, actually, so we'll do the liquid core ones today with the blank inserts. I think I have an idea. So let me get the blank inserts that I want. D4, not D10, not D20. Where's the D? Here's D8. Oh, and then my D6s are over here because I was using them for a different project. D12, D6. Okay. And then actually the D2, I'll grab a regular D2. All right, so let me see if I can explain what I'm talking about a little bit better than I just did. We're going to do some liquid cores and some galaxy-ish colors, and I'm going to put a few stars and stuff, kind of attach them to the outside of this. And then we'll do probably like a little bit of kind of those same galaxy colors on one side of the die, so it kind of comes up out of one side. I'm also going to do blank inserts. These don't have any numbers or anything on them. They're a little bit smaller than my regular dice. We're going to do these in those same shimmery colors, and then I will pull them out, and later I will attach the stars and all that sort of stuff to the outsides of those, and then put those in some clear resin. Okay, yes, I like this plan. I like this plan. This is what I'm saying about pre-thinking, though. There's so many steps. My brain doesn't like when there's multiple steps. So we need to figure out what sort of colors we want to do. And we'll get the liquid cores all figured out. Yeah, let's see here. I kind of like, you know, I just did this phthalo blue, but it might be kind of nice. You know, I've got like a shimmery graphite. This one's called graphite. It's like kind of a very, very sparkly black. That could be cool. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a little bit of a mix of things. I'm gonna do a little bit of a mix of things. I don't know how. Oh! You know what I got? I've got some multi-chrome pigments. Let's try adding a little bit of one of these. Let's try adding a little bit of one of those. And we'll add that to the shimmery, the blanks as well. So I think I'm gonna try adding all of the purple. Yeah, yeah, a little bit of purple too. This one is like a purple blue. Oh, this one's like a purple blue multi-chrome. You can kind of see. There's a little bit of maybe orange in there, but it's a mainly like a pinkish purple to like a blue purple color in there. So let's try mixing up some of this, and this is also going to be the color of these. Let me see here. Okay, got a computer I can use. So let's try filling in. We'll see how this goes. I have high hopes though. So let's start with the D20 and get just a little bit of our colors in there, and we'll see how it looks. So a little bit of our phthalo blue, maybe a little bit more of our phthalo blue. I feel like this is a good kind of like purple blue color, but I think we want to see the multi-chrome. Shouldn't do too much. Yeah, we're gonna be adding some other colors here. I won't add too much. I'm gonna add a little bit of this purple. Oh, actually, no, you know what? I'm not gonna add this purple. I'm gonna add, I wonder if I can add, would alcohol inks mix with the water? Just a second here. Got some water in here. What happens if I do a drop of alcohol ink into water? Does it mix well? Not really. No, it doesn't really mix. That's why I tested it there. Yeah, it doesn't really mix perfectly. I was debating adding some of the like alcohol inks in with the, so yeah, it kind of clumped funky, so we're not going to do that. I was debating adding like a purple color to the liquid, but so we will add a little bit of this purple, a little tiny bit, just a little tiny bit, not a lot, but I think we might get, you know, just like kind of a little bit of that peeking through. Then that's kind of the idea. So we've got a little bit of our purple. I'm gonna add a little bit of the shimmery black to hopefully push it a little bit darker. Just a little bit darker. Maybe darker. This stuff is very glittery. Yeah, this stuff is so sparkly, which you know, I'm not complaining about it. It looks almost so light in color because it's so sparkly. Look at how sparkly that is. Okay, got that. And then we've got our multi-chrome. So let's add a little bit more of the multi-chrome. This stuff is actually in flakes, but I figure it'll get broken down a little bit in here. I don't know how this is going to do either. This is also a little bit of an experiment because I haven't tried this in liquid quartz before. Let's see what happens. I'm going to put a little bit more of this in there. Let's see here. All right, let me add the water to that, and we'll add the cap to that. Every batch is new. It is for me too. It is for me too, because that's just the fun way to do it. Do something different every time. Keeps it interesting. All right, let's add our liquid here. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this looks. Actually, once I oh, this is gonna be cool, guys. I can already tell that this is gonna look really cool. Just saying, let me make sure all of that pigment is getting mixed in and not sitting on the surface here. But I think that multi-chrome pigment's actually gonna work really well in here. I can kind of see a little bit of things kind of sparkling a little bit. I think it's gonna be cool. All right, and let me get this all closed up. And I'm thinking maybe I'll do kind of a dirty pour for the blank inserts, so I can get kind of swirls of the various colors. And so it's not all just one solid color in the blank inserts, because I think that'll be a little bit more interesting. And it'll kind of match better almost. Set this out of the way. Turn it on. Yeah, no, that's the fun part though, is that every batch is going to be a little bit different and interesting. My nose itches. Okay. Yeah, so if we're going to do a little bit of a dirty pour for that, I think I'm going to do a little bit of this by itself, and then I'm thinking maybe we'll do some semi-translucent black with the multi-chrome, and then just maybe a little tiny bit of this purple and this shimmery black. Yeah, so I think we'll do all of them kind of separate. Just so we get kind of some variation in there. You need to see dirty pour technique. Like I said, I use a very thick resin, and I've heard that having it a little bit thicker helps with that. So I guess we'll see. Set that out of the way. Don't need that. Let me run that one more time. I have high hopes, though. I'm hoping that this works. But let's see here. Let me grab some mixing cups for all of these. I have some off the side here that are a little bit cleaner. What resin do I use? I use Art and Glow. I'll let you guys in on a little secret. I did order some different resin, but I'm gonna try it for a different project. But we'll see how that goes. I'll definitely be yelling about it if my secret project works out. But no, I've been using Art and Glow. It has kind of a honey consistency. All right, let's see if that's good. All right, let's see if we can get this to get all stirred up. I maybe could have added even more, but I do think that the multi-chrome works in there. It maybe ended up a little bit lighter even than I was planning, but that's okay. I think that's okay. Used Art and Glow all except for this last time you bought some. Oh, okay. So, I don't know. I don't know. To be fair, a lot of the dirty pours that I do with alcohol inks for the swirls and not different resins, but I don't know. All right. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. So I think what we'll do for these is I'm gonna do clear resin with maybe a little bit of gold shimmer in it. A little bit of gold shimmer. And then we'll put this and that, and then we're going to top it off with some of the same resin that we're going to do for the blank inserts. So it's going to have kind of a darker base, and then this will be kind of rising up out of that darker base. And then once I have the blank inserts all done and I'm doing that part of it, I'll put them in some resin with a little bit of gold shimmer so that they'll match. But I think a little bit of gold shimmer will be nice for that. Let's do the 2D10s, because I have ones for the D10s as well. All right, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll have to see what we do differently. Okay, let's add our pigments again. So I'm going to add the same pigments to this one as well. A little bit of phthalo blue. Man, I really like phthalo blue. It's kind of like really purpley. I just really like that. I mean, I've said before though, like my favorite colors are all of the like tertiary colors, the ones that are in between primary and secondary colors. So I like a good like blue purple and a good like yellow orange, like all of those ones. So you know, it's probably because it's kind of a blue purple. A good wine color, which is kind of like a red purple. All of that stuff. Oh, I feel like I should give you guys a little bit of a heads up. So this Saturday we're gonna be making soap. I might be canceling some Saturday streams coming up, just to get some family stuff done. Nothing bad, but you know, just busy. I probably just added way more than I needed to of that. Oh well. I got distracted talking and added way more pigment than I probably needed to, but that's okay. It'll just be more pigmented. But just so you guys know. And then I think not anytime soon necessarily, maybe in like December or January. I guess that's kind of super soon, but not super soon. But in like December or January, I might change my Saturday stream to be like gaming focused instead of arts and crafts focused. Partially so I have an excuse to play Minecraft, because let's be real here, I've been really enjoying playing Minecraft. I got Minecraft pretty recently, but that would, you know, that would give me an excuse to play it more. All right, let me do a little bit of the black here. Set these over here out of the way. Maybe we could do some other games too. I think it might be fun to find some like online multiplayer games. Not necessarily any like super intensive online multiplayer games. I'm talking about like Gartic Phone and that sort of thing. You're on a Minecraft binge as well? You go on one every few months? Yeah, my brother's the same way. I've seen my brother playing Minecraft since it came out. But I only got it semi-recently. I got it maybe 6 months ago. So it's one of those games where it's like, I knew about it and I thought it looked cool. And now that I've actually gotten it, I'm like, I want to play this. But yeah, it's one of the games that my brother has always gone back to. Ever since he was a kid. Alright, and then we're going to add a little bit of multi-chrome. But, you know, I feel like it might be fun to and, well, the thing is, I have you played the beta way back in 2010. I only really started playing it in the last 2 years. Oh, okay. To be fair, I feel like it's come back into, it's regained popularity more recently. So I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on with it now. Trying not to get the pigment everywhere. I added way too much of the phthalo blue, so we're gonna add a little bit more of this to try and balance that out a little bit. But no, I have a little server that I'm on with some friends. But I have some ideas for some things I want to do when the next update comes out on that server. And so it's something that I think that might be fun to do on stream, just because I have, I got ideas for something that would be a long form project, but would be kind of modular. So I feel like it'd be good for that. All right, let's fill these up. I don't know. I feel like there's overlap between Minecraft and D&D. I don't know. I guess I was on the D&D to Minecraft pipeline. Because they're both games that you can kind of play however you want. I'm sure I've talked about this before, but like, they're games that you can kind of play however you want, but in similar ways. Because like, you can play it as an adventure survival game, where the focus is to like adventure and fight mobs if you want to. You can play it as a that sort of game. You could play it as a puzzle game because there's people that make puzzle maps for it and that sort of thing. Like there's that. You can play it. There's the whole kind of building aspect to it. Which isn't necessarily a D&D thing, but it could be. There's people do RP in it. And so your server's talking about adding mods. There's a lot of cool stuff out there to add to it. Ah, yeah. The folks that are in the server that I'm on. So it's me and my brother, and then like some family friends that he's played with for years. The thing is, like, they've all played for years, and I'm new to it. So they've all been playing more like modded stuff. And I'm just like, oh, this stuff that's been here forever is very cool to me because I've never seen it before. But we'll see. We'll see if we end up adding any mods or anything. But the idea is to be kind of vanilla have it kind of vanilla. We have a couple of vanilla tweaks added. But that could be fun. There's some really cool ones out there. Man, I'm trying to get the water to the right level, and it's always going down like a little bit too far. I think we're going to call that the right level there. And then add water to this one. Vanilla's still a ton of fun. Yeah! I'm new to it, and there's just I didn't realize like how much stuff there was to the game. Like I said, I've seen my brother like building in it and stuff for years. Doing a little bit of redstone stuff. I never realized like how much there was to it until I started playing it. And now I'm just like, there's whole mechanical aspects of it to it. With redstone, you can build all sorts of various mechanical things. It's like coding almost and circuits and all that sort of stuff, but it still makes no sense to me. And then, there's the adventure aspect to it, there's building aspect to it, and there's some beautiful things that people have built in just cubes. It's just like, oh man, did not realize. Like, I'd seen the stuff that my brother built, and I always thought it was really cool, but I guess also I'd never really realized how much time things take in there. Which is, again, why I'm... Minecraft, oh man. I think I've seen photos of it. That's, oh man. It's cool. People are so cool. Like when it comes to like creative stuff and like working on projects together. I don't know, I'm always impressed. I feel like, because like, I don't know, when people work together to work on do some sort of like creative endeavor, like it always ends up so cool. It's just always so cool. Alright, get this one topped off and covered up. And you know, it's one of those things though, so I don't know, my interests tend to change pretty quickly. I tend to get like really into a certain piece of like media, and then I'll get distracted by something else and then move on. So like, you know, it was Critical Role for a little while, got super into Critical Role and watched the entirety of it. And then, you know, now it's oh, and then, you know, and D&D and all that sort of stuff. And now I've been more Minecraft focused. And I don't know, I'm so wary of like actually starting on anything big in Minecraft because I'm worried that I'm gonna lose interest. But at the same time, I'm super excited about it at the moment. Oh man, there's lots of water there. I'm trying to avoid. Yeah, but at the same time, it's one of those games where I can't really see myself getting bored of it because there's just so much there. Like, and it's very arts and crafts kind of game, if I want it to be. Like, I don't know, I've always loved arts and crafts. I've never gotten sick and tired of arts and crafts. Oh, okay. Let me get these bacon. All right. But no, I've never gotten like tired of arts and crafts. So like, it might be one of those things where I stick with it just because it kind of falls under arts and crafts. We'll see. All right, we've got those two cooking away. Yeah, this one's good. Cool. I'll move this over here. This is gonna be with these. Make sure I have everything all grouped up together so I know what I'm doing. I think my brain would work so much better if I just did all of the same kind of dice at once. You're totally the same. You started watching Critical Role Campaign 1, Episode 2, and Minecraft is just a complete time sink if you're any kind of creative person. It is! I know! Man, like, I could spend so much time on that. And I'm so, like, I don't know, I'm so wary to start any sort of project in it, because I'm just like, man, I could spend so much time on this. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Minecraft YouTube videos, too. And it's just like, some of the things that people can make, I'm just like, yeah. I'm thoroughly impressed. Alright, so we're gonna get those two going. And then I need to grab a mixing cup for the gold and that. Okay. I am amused though at the Critical Role to Minecraft pipeline, because that apparently that seems like a thing. I've seen so many like people who are like both super into like Minecraft and also super into Critical Role. I don't know. Maybe they just attract the same kind of people. But all right, let me see how these are. I think that's pretty okay. I'm gonna let it cook one more time. Critical Role, Minecraft, D&D, and Magic the Gathering. Yeah, that seems fair. That seems fair. To be fair though, like, yeah, those are your current things. I feel like there's overlap there. There's just a lot of overlap there. I'm not quite sure how, but there is. Alright, let me set those off to the side. Oh, actually, what I want to do... is I want to add some of these stars and stuff to the outside of these, the liquid course, because I think that will be cool. We're gonna do that to the blank inserts. So let's do it to these as well, and we'll make a match. This one's gonna go on the D20, so I think it might be cool to do a moon on this one. The other ones are just gonna have like stars, but I think it might be cool to have a moon on that one. So let me figure out which moon I want. I think, maybe this one. There's a couple of different options here, but I'm thinking maybe this one. has a little hollow center. I don't know why, I just like it. And also because then I think we'll be able to see more of the liquid core part. All right, I think those are good. All right, let's add some stars to these. That's moon. Come back here. Putting these kind of upside down now, because we're gonna kind of try to hide the ends that have all of the resin. We're gonna have the other sides kind of sticking up and out of there. Man, I hope so. I hope it ends up neat. Let's see here. Let me grab the different things that I want for here. So I've got a moon. I'm gonna grab some stars. Got some different size stars here. Oh, let me show off some of the different stars that we've got. I kind of grab one of each for you to see. Oh, you know what? Just a second. What else did I get here? Okay, I got some other random shapes and some little beads. You know those gold beads? Ooh, just gave you an idea for Van Gogh colors in a liquid core and star stickers for starry night dice. That would be cool. I mean, to be fair, that might kind of these might kind of end up like that. These might kind of end up like that. Because we've got the gold and then on kind of like the dark blues and purples. I guess that's maybe a little bit more some blacks and yellows and stuff in there, but I'm going to pull out, I think, these gold beads. We might add a couple of them as well, just the little like dots. That might be kind of cool. I usually try not to add like, I don't know, I try not to add things that I think are going to weight the dice at all, because, you know, these are metal, and sort of the little dots there, but I'm going to try and spread these out, so I think we'll probably be okay. Let me show off all the little stars that we got. So this one's tiny. See, I put this on my hand in the wrong way. There we go. There's all the little stars there. So I'm gonna do kind of a mix of stars on this one as well, of various shapes and sizes. Probably grab a couple of the little tiny stars, maybe. Maybe do one of these over here. All right. Yeah, okay. So we're definitely gonna have kind of more on the D20 because it's a little bit bigger. Let's grab a smaller star. I put the largest of the stars with one of the D10s. I'm gonna grab a couple of smaller ones to add as well. Man, yeah, I'm excited. I think this is gonna come together pretty cool. I really want to do more with the blank inserts. I feel like this is a good use of those. I'll grab a little tiny star. The little tiny stars are nice. To be fair, should I show off another thing from the Christmas dice? I'm gonna show off another thing from the Christmas dice. You're gonna eat the liquid cores for enrichment. Keep you entertained in your enclosure. So, you know, this doesn't look super exciting from the side, but then I have, this is also going to be part of the Christmas dice, so, you know, I'm trying to keep some things secret, but, man, it does not want to focus. It doesn't want to focus. There we go. So it's, yeah, it's half blue, and then it has the stars in there with like some clear resin with a little bit of shimmer in there. It doesn't want to focus on the stars though. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So, you know, look away if you're thinking of getting the advent calendar. Alright, so the other D10. Let's get one of these stars. Maybe I'll have to do a full set or something. I guess this is kind of the full set like those. Just a little bit more complicated. Let's see here, one of these stars. The D10s, I think I'm just going to have kind of like 3-ish stars probably on them, just because part of it's going to be kind of hidden by the darker resin. So they're really just going to kind of be on one side-ish. But let's start attaching these and we'll see how it looks. I thought that was water and that was UV resin. Alright. So, the moon first. Let's add a little bit of resin to this. And there's more. I'm just going to set a little bit of resin on the lid here, and we can always bake that and get a little bit of it off. Okay, let's put the moon, I think, the very top, because we're going to try and get that kind of on the 20 face. That's kind of the idea there. I might want to bend it a little bit. I'm going to try and get it to lie a little bit flatter, maybe. It's not working great. Maybe I got it to lie a little bit flatter. Oh well. Let's stick some stars on there too. I'm just kind of dipping them in the UV resin and kind of placing them on. I figure I don't need them to like be super attached. They're going to be inside the dice, so hopefully they'll kind of stay in place, right? Hopefully, that's the idea. Hi, Credstick, how you doing? We're doing a whole bunch of liquid cores today. At the moment, I'm attaching some stars to one of the liquid cores. I'm hoping that it ends up cool. I think it's gonna end up cool, but we'll see. If I can actually get it to attach. Oh, the little tiny star might be difficult to do. All right, let's see if I can get it. All right, let me bake this one. I see Omar has just noticed that Jen's trying to put things in her mouth that she should not, like a naughty cat. Maybe that's just my cats that like to try and chew on plastic and metal and things that aren't edible. All right, so we're gonna let that start cooking up. I might be able to start adding some to these D10s. I'm trying to kind of keep the little bit of resin that I have, the UV resin that I have, out of the way over here. Let's see. Add. Ooh, that works really well. Look at that. That's just babies and animals generally, yeah. So, I'm going to add some more stars here, but that fit on really well. Better than the moon did. Alright, there's that. I'm going to run this one more time, because it usually takes like 2, I've found, to get things to attach completely. Or for it to like kind of cure completely. Koshi? I have purple thumb. Oh no! I hope it's not contagious. I have Koshi yelling at my door, which is the oddest cat to be yelling at my door. She doesn't normally meow. She's been a lot more outgoing though recently. Just a second, baby. Yes, hello. Should we say, you've purple thumb, what? Alright, let me get this one baking, and maybe we'll go see what Koshi wants. You guys want to see my most elusive cat? This is the cat that no one gets to see, because she's very scared of everybody. I think she's actually came and visited us once recently, but come here, Coach. What are you doing? Hi. What's going on? Come here. Oh, no. All right. No, come here. Do you want in? You want to go say hello? I tried to pick her up, so she was not excited about that. We'll see if she comes back. That one more time. Yeah, I tried to pick her up. She was not very excited about that. But she's been so like affectionate lately. So she's never been like an unaffectionate cat. She's always loved like pets and stuff, but she's never been like a cuddly cat. Like she's never been into like sitting on your lap or snuggling. She's never been a snuggly cat. But she's been a lot more like just affectionate lately. Like actually wanting to come like cuddle up next to me and stuff. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm not complaining, but it's just so strange. I might need to grab out a few more little stars. I don't know. I feel like, oh no, you know what? I'll add a little bit of the little beads. I think that'll add to it. And one more little star. Ah, maybe. Come on. All right, cool. Get that one to cook as well. Actually, here I'm gonna also cook that little bit of resin that's on the lid there, because I don't need that there anymore. Yeah, so let me think here. So I kind of have all of these stars. They're kind of all on the top there. Like I don't have them on the bottom because I'm planning to have the bottom kind of covered in darker resin. I don't know if I should put some a little bit further down though. Wow, it does not want to focus. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if I should put some like a little bit further down though. Maybe I'll add some of the little gold spheres a little bit further down, just to make it look like there's something there. But I think some of it's gonna get covered up. Some of it's gonna get covered up by the darker resin. I need like a vest, because really it's like my torso that gets cold and then my arms are fine. It's like the opposite of what I need. I'm just gonna take that off. I'd rather be a little bit cold than overheat while I'm pouring resin. All right. Yeah, I kind of did the same with the D10 here, so like it doesn't go down very far. Tiny gold beads inside the orb would be great for that too. And, that's a good point. It's a little bit late at this point, but yeah, that might have been cool. I wasn't sure how that would work with like the shimmery colors, if it would kind of break those up a little bit, but yeah, that might have been cool. If I ever do it again, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see how these all look good. Let's see how they all look together. Come on. Yeah, I think those are going to be pretty cool. I don't know if I even need to add the little beads or not. I might not, because I think they wouldn't stay in place very well. So I don't think I'm even going to add those. I think they'll be good like this. I kind of had it all on one side, but that's going to be fine because I'm going to kind of cover up the bottom with some resin. So, all right, here's the 20. Cool. Cool, so I think we've got everything kind of put together for that set. That's the wrong lid. This is the problem with me cutting the keys too similarly. All right, this one goes here. So we've got all of our molds over here. All right. I think that's gonna be cool, guys. I think it's gonna be cool. All right, and I think we could do one more set of dice. So, what should I do for the last set of dice? That's the real question here. What should I do for the last set? And I was planning on doing another set of liquid cores because I already have all my liquid core stuff out. Oh, you know what? So I made this D6 recently with some leftover resin. So it, you know, you've got kind of your pearlescent in there, and there's some gold flakes, and then there's like this duo blue pink shimmer there. So you can kind of see there, it's like it looks kind of like a light pink, and then it has like a blue shimmer to it. What if we did something, kind of tried to replicate this, but for the blue pink, we did that in the liquid cores. So we did kind of like or we could do the pearl. Maybe we do the pearlescent in the liquid cores, and then we'll do the blue-pink resin around that. And then the other dice we'll do kind of trying to match this a little bit, where we have kind of like that pearlescent kind of mixed in there. I like that idea. Could do a heavier glitter in the liquid core. That's kind of what we did with these a little bit. So I put a little bit of shimmer in there and some iridescent flakes. And then there's also, you know, you can kind of see the snowflake in there. And it's fine, except that it doesn't really move around much, which is maybe not as exciting. Yeah, this is another one that's for the advent calendar ones. I think I'm gonna try and do this just because it's on my mind. So I'm going to try doing this. I'm going to do a pearlescent center. I used that pearl, I'm pretty sure. And then we're going to do our duo blue-pink as the resin. Should I add a little bit of gold foil to the resin, maybe? Yeah, heavy glitter ones that only really dance for a second when you roll them. Yeah, that's kind of, I guess that's kind of what they end up like. And that's kind of what I'm doing here, where it just kind of moves a little bit. And that's usually why when I do the heavier glitter ones, I also add just a little bit of the mica, so you get a little bit of the shimmer at least. So you can still see through it, but there's still something moving around for a little while longer. But yeah, let's try doing just a pearlescent white one, I think. Let's do that. Let's see, for these. So for my liquid cores, I usually try to do some sort of opaque color on one part to kind of hide the, you know, this mess on this side, the opening. Yeah, so I usually try to put that, you know, down at like the one face and also have some sort of opaque resin there. I'm not sure what sort of opaque resin I would do here, but I could do gold maybe. Would that, or I could do, so I think, so the three colors that are in here are that duo pink blue, the pearlescent, and then there's some gold foil. So, and I like how these colors turned out. I could do the pearlescent pink blue with the pearlescent kind of mixed in and some gold foil. And then I could do these as gold cores instead of pearl. Or do them with like a gold base to them. What if I did them as a gold shimmer with the pink and the white? That might be kind of cool. I kind of like that idea. I think we're going to do these gold, actually. We're going to do those gold. This one's the sparkle gold. I think I want my brilliant gold. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do kind of two different resins. We're going to kind of do a mica drop. So we're going to load up a whole bunch of resin with this pearlescent color. And it'll kind of sink into the other resin. We'll add a little bit of gold foil. And then we're going to do kind of this semi-translucent with the pink blue. And then for the liquid cores, I'm going to do gold. And that will tie in with the rest because the other ones will have a little bit of gold foil in them. But they'll definitely be different. So let me think about this. I think I want, let's grab all of our molds with the highest number at the bottom. I just need to make sure I put them in the correct direction. D2 down. All right. So D20. There's the two D10s. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and just I'm making sure that I have everything working in my brain, which it never is, but we'll try and get as much of it working in my brain as possible. Okay, so these are going to be gold. And they're just going to be a solid gold. We could add, you know, just to add to it, we could add a little bit of gold, like a heavier gold glitter to it too, if we wanted to. That's kind of a slightly different gold. Or we could add some gold foil to it as well. Should we try adding a little bit of gold foil to it as well? So we'll add the shimmer and then also a little bit of like the gold foil. I don't see why not. I don't think it would hurt anything. Well, let's add our gold shimmer first. And I want quite a bit because I want this to be nice and opaque. I probably don't need that much, but that's fine. We're adding it. I'll add a little bit more than that. I'd love to see photos of your dice, Gremlin. I don't know if you have a Discord or not, but I do have a Discord that, you know, you could post photos in if you want. I can. There we go. There's my Discord. Because I'd love to see these dice that you made. Oh, hey! Thanks, Obar. I do appreciate it. I debated asking you, but I'm just like, I'm not covered in resin yet. I won't bother them. Koshi? I don't know why Koshi wants to hang out. Like I said, she's been so, like, affectionate. Oh, come on. Oh, let's add a little bit of gold foil. I don't know. It's all subjective. It's all subjective. I definitely see a lot of flaws with mine that other people don't see, and you know, I have a group chat with just a couple of other dice makers, and we're all just both like, you know, there's two of us that are just always like, man, your dice are so cool, and we're just like at each other because we're just like, your dice are so cool. It's just like an endless loop. I don't know, Koshi. Let me get these out of the way, and then you can come say hi. Why are you so insistent on saying hi today? Oh my goodness, it's stuck to my... Get off. But to be fair, that's part of the reason for the Discord yeah, I can't talk. Maybe you're better at talking than I am. That's part of the reason for the Discord as well is, you know, if you have questions and stuff, there's other people there that have done resin work Ken might be able to answer them. I definitely post on there a lot with what color should I make the numbers on these? Oh gosh. Just a second. Alright, just a second. Let's see if I can actually get Koshi in here to say hi. She doesn't really like being picked up, but we're gonna risk it. See if we can get her to say hi. Move all the water and everything out of the way. Alright, come here. Hello. Yes, come on in. Hello. I know, you don't like being picked up. Come here. Oh. What's up? What's up? What's up, Koshi? Hello, you want to say hello to everybody? Just a second. There she is. Little black cat. I know, you don't like being picked up. Hello. Okay, okay. Yes, I know. All right, you want to back out? Let's go back out. You can't hang out in here. All right, bye-bye. Have fun. Kitty cat. You're part of a really good channel full of dice makers from the person you got your masters from, Arcanicast. Oh, that's cool. I feel like I've heard of that, maybe. That sounds familiar. I always get overwhelmed in the, like, large groups, though. I feel like it's been nice having just, like, a little group chat with, like, 2 other dice makers. But, I don't know. To be fair, I was part of... Oh. It's an Elgu Mars. I haven't done a lot of it. Done a lot with it. I have plans to try out something with it soon. I need to do some 3D modeling stuff. Elgu? What's fun to say. Yeah, I got it. Did I get it for... I think I got it for my birthday. Yeah, I should use it more. It's one of those things where, like, I've been so busy focusing on, like, dice stuff. Oh, that's cool. Man, there's some people who make some beautiful stuff out there. There's people who post stuff in my Discord, and I'm just like, darn it, your stuff is so pretty. How dare you? How dare you make something that's so pretty? I did hang out in, there's a Facebook group called Dice Making Discoveries that was focused on, like, dice making. Like, you were not allowed to even mention if you were selling dice or not. It was all focused on just the process of making dice. And that was, I did hang out in there a bit. I felt like maybe some of the pressure was off or something, but that is cool. Yeah, I really need to use the Resin 3D printer more. It's one of those things where I've been meaning to. But it's one of those things where it requires me to have some forethought and actually think about it before I do it. Yeah. Alright. Let's get this full up. Okay, just a second here. Let's see if I can get the foil to sink in here. I don't want the foil at the top. No. No, go away. Come on, foil, sink. Sink, foil, sink. Ah. I'm trying to get it to not be at the opening here. Well, there we go. Now it's at least not directly at the opening. Just a second. I really should start posting to Goblin Dice Horde acquisitions. It's one of the things that I'm like, man, I really should post there about the stuff that I'm making, because I really haven't. but it might be a good way to market things. Yeah, I don't really use Facebook all that much anymore, except to post to like my shop page on there, or you know, I don't know. I'm using social media as marketing now more so than actual social media when it comes to Facebook. At the very least. But yeah, there's I should go look at the Goblin Dice Horde pages more and post on them. I actually made I actually wrote that down yesterday that I should. Alright, let's set this off to the side. I think let's get that cooking while I get these all full. Yeah, I don't know. There's just, I don't know, social medias can be so draining. But also it's a good way to, you know, connect with people. Pros and cons. So do you, what's your shop, Gremlin? Feel free to post a link to it in the chat. I'm cool with links in the chat as long as I have forewarning about what they are. But yeah, if you wanna drop a link, I'd love to check out your shop. Come on. Again, I'm trying to get that gold foil away from the lip here. All right. It's mostly away from the lip there. It's mostly done. All right, let's see if we can get the water in there. All right. All right, and there's still a piece of foil that's at the top here, and it might get caught. But I think that's just something I'm gonna have to, it's just gonna be there if it does. Oh, you just do auctions. Oh, okay. That's fair. It's quite a bit of work to manage a store. So, I get that. I find it's rewarding. I just recently, to be fair, like, I totally get that. I just moved from Etsy to my own website. Did I update it on here? I should make sure that I updated the link on here. I literally just switched from Etsy to my own shop. So I'm just like, wait a minute. Did I change it on here? I should double check that on my about page. Pretty sure I did, but I'm not positive. I didn't. Darn it. All right. That's fine. We're doing it live, folks. Channel. Oh, I don't want it to play the audio. That's going to be very strange if it does. Just a moment here. Good, it's muted. All right, where's my about section? Oh no, that's not even the right spot. I need to go. Very strange. Oh gosh, no. I think I know why I didn't change it, and it's because it's in a different place than all the other stuff there. It's under content. No. Settings. Channel. Oh no, I did change it. I think I did change it. It should be changed for the My Shop button. Should go to alchemistsattic.com. I'll take a closer look at it after the stream. I probably forgot to update some of the language though. But anyways. But no, oh, okay. Okay. All right. I see. Yeah. There's two. I have it in two different spots, so I must have updated it in one and not the other. So it's the one that's in my about section. I'm assuming that's not updated, not the one that's like next to my name. All right, that's fine. I'll fix that. Woo! I'll probably look at them after the stream. Ah, come on, let go. I'll probably take a look at them and come compliment you after the stream. But I do look forward to seeing them. All right, a little bit of one. All right, let's do our last one here. Come on. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was really happy with how that die turned out. I have it in the thing behind me. I'll have to grab it because I feel like, man, it was hard to get a photo of it. I really like how that one turned out. Just a second here. That could use a little bit more. Let me get that one cooking as well. All right. Yeah, that's over here. Where is that? There it is. Yeah, it ended up so good. I was so happy with it. Man, it's probably gonna be harder to show off on here. But just all the flowers. I'm definitely going to have to make like more of these because I really like how this turned out, and I love working with florals. I really do. Plus the moth turned out cool. Yeah, this is all of my this right here is all of my dice stuff. Not all my dice stuff, but like all of the dice I've taken to kind of scheduling out dice. You need to make flower dice stuff and try that. I feel like there's a little bit of a learning curve depending on like the resin you use and stuff, because it's very easy to get air bubbles trapped in florals. So like I would suggest usually dipping your flowers in the resin first and then putting them in the mold if you can. Don't necessarily have to for everything. I don't think I did for that one. I put everything in the mold, but you know, just want to try and make sure that you don't end up with a lot of air bubbles. Even with a pressure pot? Well, it's yes. You just want to make sure there's no big air bubbles. Because like if you have like a large gap of air that's trapped underneath something, that's not going to disappear with the pressure pot. It might rise to the surface, and then you just don't have enough resin in there, and you can end up with a big air gap or something. But usually it's fine. But I'll put those both under there. Usually it's fine. All right, that's all of them. Let me set this out of the way. All right, so I think we've got all of our liquid cores made, which is exciting. And now I just need to make sure that I have all the stuff for the resin part all figured out. Get all my mixing cups and everything. You've run into that problem with some really big chunky glitter that you use. Yeah, probably something similar to that. There's some water here. All right. Cool. I'm excited about these. I think these might end up cool. All right, so we do need to figure out, so these red ones, they're gonna have gold, and I think I want this gold here that I used with the inside of these liquid cores to go with this red. So let me grab a mixing cup for that. I'm probably not going to need very much. And then I think the top of that will just be like clear. I'll just do like a clear to it. This is the problem with my using mixing cups over and over again, is that maybe I shouldn't. do you do a lot of glitter stuff? I've only recently been like, man, I should use glitter more. Because I don't know. I tend to either over or underdo glitter, I feel like. I have a friend that makes dice that does a lot of glitter stuff. I feel like that's something that I've only more recently started to figure out how to do, is to get... Oh, I do too. Do you have like little silicone mixing cups? I use silicone mixing cups for mixing like the two parts together, and then usually I section it off into little cups. You mix it up between glitter and powder and inks. Oh, okay. But do you use, but Credstick, do you use like little silicone cups? Because I haven't thought about that. Oh, I should do that. That would be great. I should do that. Let me make a note of that. I'm gonna make a note of that because I don't know why I didn't think of that. I don't know why I didn't think of that. But let me make a note of that. Sure, yeah, if you want to send it along. I'm gonna make a note though. Small silicone mixing cups. Okay. I don't think I need that. I think I know what I'm doing. So that's good. All right. So this is going to be for the red ones here. All right. So the red ones, I'm going to do some gold resin to kind of cover up the base there. And then I think the top's just going to be clear. Hopefully it kind of like ombres a little bit. Oh, yeah, I've seen like 3D printed of the sectioned off things for dirty pours. And I was always just like, man, but with resin, it'd be hard to use them like over again. Ah, okay. All right, I have that open now, so I can find it later. I was always just like, man, those are cool, but I feel like they'd be hard to reuse. But silicone ones, that's a cool idea. I could see something cool, doing something cool with that. I don't think I need very much here. Don't need very much. We're not going to do a whole bunch of resin because we're just going to do kind of the very bottom of that. So there's the gold. Let me set my UV resin stuff away. I think we're all done with that. Yeah, I'd love a link to that. That sounds, that might be cool. All right, let me get these up out of the way. Alright, I think we're okay. Alright, so there's those. We've got those all ready to go. Okay, so let's see. For the snow globe type ones, like I said, I usually try to do kind of an opaque thing to cover up the spots here. Probably doing some sort of white, so I think maybe some of this pearlescent and some of the shimmering white. Where did I put it? Oh, I put it away. But a little bit of those mixed together. Oh, I was going to do the white for this set anyways. Let's just use the same white. We'll just use the same white for both. So I'll use a little bit of the one from there over in this set. That'll just work out perfectly. Maybe we'll add a little bit of the glittery shimmer to that as well. Let me set this over here. These ones I want to be pretty... I want there to be a lot of the mica in there because I want it to kind of sink through the duo blue pink color. We're going to put it at the top and it'll kind of sink in. So we're going to add quite a bit of this one. quite a bit of this. It's good pearlescent color. I don't think I really need a ton. But I do want it to be, we're gonna add quite a bit because, like I said, I want that to be heavy. I'm just thinking about how much I'm gonna need because you know, I don't need as much just because. Yeah, I think that'll be good. And I'm gonna add a little bit of this shimmery mica powder as well. It's a little bit less like pearlescent, a little bit more glittery. You can kind of, maybe you can kind of see. It's a little bit more like, yeah, it's kind of glittery. So add a little bit of that as well. Just add a little bit of a different texture in there. I don't know, I just like doing that, just so it kind of like adds just a little something, a little bit of an extra sparkle. All right, so let me set these. All right. Just making sure. Okay. Yeah, hopefully that stays. Okay. We're setting everything off to the side here. Got our white. We need a little bit of the duo blue pink, and I don't need, you know, a ton of that one. Just because, you know, I don't want it to be opaque. I just want there to be like a kind of like a tint to the resin. I want it to be kind of tinted that blue pink color, or pink blue maybe. It kind of makes the resin pink and then it kind of shimmers blue. I should just do a full set in this pink that shimmers blue. Like, it'd be pretty, like, kind of simple, but I don't know, it'd be kind of pretty. It's always so hard to show off the shimmer. It's so hard to show off. It's so hard to show off shimmery things on camera, I've found. You can kind of see that blue shimmer in there. But no, I should do just a full set of that at some point. You know, I don't do a lot of just solid one color sets. But, and I mean, you know, part of that's just because it's like, I make handmade dice and I'd like to make something that couldn't be made mass produced, I guess, or would be more difficult to make mass produced. But at the same time, you can make some really pretty things that are just kind of one color, or you know, a single color with just iridescent flake or gold foil or something like that. You know, there's some pretty things you can do with that. All right. So like I said, I don't want a ton of this because I don't want it to affect the. I don't want it to be opaque, but I want enough that it's going to actually show up. So I think is that going to be enough? I might try, I think I'm just going to try this little tiny bit, and then if I need to add more, I will. You've yet to find a foil design you love other than just cramming a clear die full of foil. Fair. I don't know, I really like working with the metal foils. I don't know. I feel like they just look good with everything. And again, I like doing florals, so, you know, I feel like they always look good with florals. I was thinking of doing some sort of foil with these glow-in-the-dark ones, but I don't know. What should we do for these? These are just a phthalo blue, and then they also glow in the dark. They glow in... we're good. But they also glow in the dark, a similar color. They're also kind of a blue-purple color that they glow. What should I do? This is a couple of jumbo D6s. Because I found that this size that I have that doesn't fit my other dice fits these, so they're going in here. We could do something with a whole bunch of glitter. I got this glitter that kind of matches. Should we do something with a whole bunch of glitter? Spirit dice? I mean, that's kind of a cool name, but I'm not sure what direction I should go with that, like, practically. Cool, it's cool thematically, but I'm not sure what I'd want to do with that practically. I mean, if we did that, maybe not the glitter, but, ooh, I could do like some iridescent foil. I could do some like iridescent foil with that. That might be cool. Floating blue spirit orbs. Since they glow. I mean, yeah, fair. I think maybe iridescent foil, and I was thinking, what if we do this and then like paint the glitter over the orb but leave gaps to see through? Well, to be fair, like with most of these, I probably was going to try and do it kind of like half opaque with this kind of sticking. I can't hold on to it. Do kind of half opaque with this sticking out of it to kind of cover up this part, the back part. Like paint over stickers and pull this. Oh, that's a cool idea. I don't think I have. I think that's something I'll have to do later. I guess I could put off doing these. You know, maybe I'll put off doing these. Or I guess maybe I will, I really should do some sort of liquid core where I paint this, though, because that's a cool idea. What? Oh, you know how we were talking about Starry Night? What if I don't pour these tonight, but instead I go and paint on them, kind of like some Van Gogh type stuff? And then I pour them later so that you can kind of see like the shimmer and the glow through parts of that. Because whoa, that might be cool. If I kind of did it where I have like the little strokes of like darker blue and black and that sort of stuff from here, and then we could put it in kind of like a little bit of like dark blue or black resin at the bottom. Maybe a little bit of yellow in there, a little bit of yellow. And then you just have like the shimmer at the, oh. Okay, I'm gonna put off pouring these. We're gonna paint these. That will happen off camera, but we're gonna paint these at some point. I'll add them to my box of things. Let me make a note of that. When was I gonna work on inclusions? I know I moved that. I moved that to Friday of next week. I'm very busy this week. Paint. I'm gonna make a note here. I might not actually get done this day. Paint. Paint Starry Night liquid cores. I have a bunch of inclusions I'm going to work on, hopefully, that day. Oh, I've done these. Alright. Although that does mean I might have some extra resin. So, let me think. So, we'll say that each set will probably still take about 30. And then I'm... Just a second. Let me think of this. I need new planners. My mom actually gave me one the other day. She was like, hey, I found this bullet journal that's like the same size as yours. It's very pretty. I just can't keep... I have found... so I do a bullet journal because I found that I can keep myself entertained by doing a different like design each week. So it keeps my brain engaged enough to actually keep up with it. because, like, otherwise I will just not. Although at this point I've actually kind of, you know, fallen into the habit enough of keeping a planner, or keeping a, yeah, I guess it's a planner. Keeping a calendar. I like this one with all the moving boxes. I don't know. I've fallen into the habit now that, like, if I don't have this, I would be like, oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing. And it just stressed me out. Okay. Yeah, so I might have some extra resin now. If I do have extra resin, we'll just pull out, like, a set of fate dice or a set of D6s, and we'll do that. And it'll just be whatever we decide to do randomly in the moment. So that's always fun. Oh, actually, I should finish these. So this is, these are some eyes that I am attempting to kind of prototype. And I needed something to attach to the backs. And so I've attached them with a little bit of UV resin, but I want to add a little bit of resin to hold those in place. So I want a mixing cup for that. And I'm going to, you know, you make a good point here. I should just do a set of blanks. I've got the, this is why they pay you the big bucks. D20, D12, 2D10, D8. Oh, you know what? The one reason that I don't have a second blank D4. Do I have a second blank D4? Okay, I do have a second blank D4. I just need to remember to sand this down because it's just too big. That's the problem there. And then a D6. All right, yeah. If we have extra resin, we'll do some sort of solid color there. Of course. I was just talking about that earlier. They do? Why did no one tell me? Yeah. All right, this is why they should pay you the big bucks. We'll go with that. All right, this one's just that's gonna be green. Let's add a little bit of the so these also glow in the dark. I'm gonna add a little tiny bit of the glow in the dark pigment to that. What am I doing? I'm setting things backwards. I'm going to try and make it match with the other green. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get it exactly. We'll see. So it might end up a little bit weird, but well, we'll find out. It's a prototype anyways. But I do want to get those done because those are for projects that I'm helping someone else out with. All right. Do I have all of my pigments? No. I was going to say, do I have all of my pigments in their proper containers? No, I do not, because I don't have any of these in their mixing cups yet. All right. What is this gold for? Oh, right. This is going to be the clear that goes with these. It's clear, but it's going to have a little bit of a gold shimmer to it, because that's what I'm going to do once I have the blanks all made. So kind of divide these up. All right, so this, I just want the barest amount of gold shimmer here. So I like very little. So I'm just going to literally dip that in there and dust it off in there. That's going to be plenty of gold shimmer. Because we just want a little bit of glitter. Not a lot, just a little like hint of it. So that's going to go with those. Okay. Sorry, I was just remembering whether I had those up or down. Okay. All right. So these is going to be, I really can't talk tonight for some reason. This is going to be for the dirty pour. I'm going to grab a cup out for that. We'll do the dirty pour from there, but we're going to mix all of our colors up in here. We're going to be using a whole bunch of shimmery colors. Yeah. I could do a purple with more like, no, I think we're just going to use the shimmer colors. We're going to use all the shimmer colors. We're not going to have as many of them as the black, I don't think. I think we're mostly going to do the translucent black with the multichrome in it. I think I want that to be the focus the the main color of this set. But we're gonna add some of that phthalo blue. I'm gonna add even less of this. There's some resin in there still. We're gonna even less of this purple, but I do want a little bit of this purple just because I think it's a nice purple. And we have a little bit of like a tint of it in there. All right, a little tiny bit of purple. Yeah, a little bit of purple. I'm setting these off to the side so they're easy to grab if I need them, but hopefully I won't. A little bit of our black shimmer here. And this one I'm going to use maybe the least amount of, I don't know. I'm going to add a bunch of this shimmer. Okay. And then this one, we're not going to add our liquid. I really need to get more black alcohol ink. We're not going to add the liquid pigment there yet, but we're going to add our dry pigments. I've just found that it's a pain to try and open up all of the little containers and everything when your hands are all sticky and covered in resin. But I don't want, you know, things to dry out, so I don't do the liquid ones. Yeah, that's also why all of my alcohol inks are look the way that they do. All right, and let's add a bit of this. Yeah. We're adding quite a bit of that. Man. Oh man, I like the multi-chromes. They're so pretty. Okay, so we've got all of our colors there, and then I have a just an empty. It is empty. It's just I've used it before. Little container that we're gonna pour our dirty pour from. So a dirty pour is where you put all of the different colors into the same container, and then pour them from there into the mold. For those that don't know. Okay, let me think here. I think that's everything. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to mix up and pour some resin. Finish off my tea. All right, let me grab my safety equipment over here. I just got new filters for my respirator too, and man, I can breathe so much easier now. You gotta replace those every once in a while, but like I didn't realize how like old, how used they'd gotten, because I can breathe so much easier with this one. All right, so I am gonna be a little bit muffled for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna sound like this, and that's just, you know, better to be safe. And resin can put off some fumes, so gonna be kind of muffled. I'll try to be as clear in my speaking as possible, even though, judging by the rest of the stream so far, I can't do that without the mask. But give me just a second here and we'll get our resin all poured. I have a good stir stick. All right. All right, so I'm going to be using this 2-part resin here. I cannot pour and talk at the same time. I will tell my tea story if you guys want afterwards about why I can't talk and pour at the same time. But feel free to chat amongst yourselves. I'm gonna get these poured and I'll be right back. Alright, there's the resin. You'll need to get silicone cups, you've been using cheap small paper cups. The silicone cups have been really nice. It's nice being able to reuse things. Also, they're just, I don't know, they just work well. And this has, you know, markings on the side so I can measure by volume pretty easy. Alright, part B. Alright. Alright, this will take a minute to mix so we can chat now for a bit while I get this all stirred up. The link you sent are really good cups. They clean after every use, and it's nice to have all sizes. Alright. I have a bunch of this size of mixing cup. Jen was very nice, if she's still in the chat, and got them for me at one point, I believe. I think she did. Which is good because obviously I hate cleaning out my mixing cups, so I wait forever until I'm out of mixing cups to clean them all, and then I scrape them all out, and I take a piece of like packing tape to them to get all the little tiny pieces out of them, and put them back in my clean mixing cups container. Alright, this is gonna take a minute to mix. I like that we have like all of the dice makers in the chat tonight. It's like everyone here is just like here for the same reason, I guess. Oh. I feel like I don't necessarily have to explain this because you guys know what's going on. Although to be fair, I don't know who else is just lurking and watching. But yeah, this will take a minute to mix. Want to make sure it's completely mixed. And they're $12. That's a no-brainer for sure. Yeah. All right, we'll get this all stirred. I think I like. Liquid quartz are one of those things too where I've kind of put off making them just because I knew it was going to be an extra quality of life for resin casting. Yeah. Yeah. Having things constantly repeated for you is how you learn. Fair. I mean, talking about what I'm doing gives me something to talk about too. But I was going to say, like, liquid cores is another one of those things where I kind of put it off just because it's an extra step. Like, whenever there's an extra step, I'm just like, man, I'm going to have to, like, figure out how to do that. But, like, now that I have all of these made, I'm like, man, I'm glad that I did this because I feel like these are going to turn out cool. And it wasn't actually that much work. I guess I've been streaming for almost 3 hours now, so I can't say that it wasn't that much work. But, I don't know. It's just, getting things figured out, I guess that's always the trouble for me. Just figuring out the steps. That's why I have so many. I know you mentioned that you do things a lot more digital. When I brought out my paper planner, but when it comes to like plotting out like the commissions that I do and stuff, because I do a lot of commissions. Like I have a Word document that has like all of the commissions that I've ever done in it. Paper so 20th century. But I have a Word document that has all of the commissions that I've ever done in it, and it's like as soon as I get the commission, I go and I like add a new page. I put who it's for, and then I put like all of the information that I have about it, and then sometimes I will make a to-do list like
here's all the things that need to be made for it, and here's the order that they need to be made in. Because, like, if I try to just do it without writing it down or having it visualized, I'll never know where to start. Like, so, I have a lot of Word documents with random information in them, too, don't worry. Oh, but the physical planner I like. The physical calendar I like. I don't know. It's easier for me to, like, flip through it, I think, than it would be on my phone. And also to add, like, little diagrams and notes and things, like, because, like, not all information that I want to remember is just words. Like, I might be like, oh man, I have an idea for a set of dice, and I'll be like, I really want to sketch that. You know, I have a place to do that then. Just while I'm out and about. But I do also understand, like, why people like their phone too, because you can set up, like, alerts and stuff. Which I should. Do I have something tomorrow morning? I need to look at that. OneNote on an iPad or tablet, you can draw diagrams. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I've used OneNote before. I used that when I had a desk job. I did a bunch of. I wrote up a bunch of kind of like tutorials on things that I did, just so that, you know, people in the future could do it, or I could reference back to it. And I did like that, yeah. Oh. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of stuff that you can do digital now, but I don't know. There's something. I'm a very tactile person. If you're writing a lot, you mean like chapters of a novel, you prefer pen and paper. Other than that, digital. All right. I don't know. I'm a very tactile person. I had a desk job for 5 years, where everything was like on the computer, and I don't know. There's just something about, like, I like physically doing things with my hands, I guess. And even writing, I guess, pertains to that. But, you know, even then, I have a lot of Word documents, like I said, with random information in them. But, I don't know. Hey, I did IT professionally. That's what I did for 5 years, was IT. It was never really my strong suit, so, you know, I don't know. I've never been a huge tech person, but I don't know. I did, you know, user end stuff, so it was fine. But I don't know. I'm much happier doing this. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah. Alright, who here has seen IT Crowd? Because if you haven't, that's a show you should definitely watch. I feel like IT Crowd is great because it's funny whether you work IT or whether you don't work IT. Because if you work IT, like, it's fun. Like, it's the people that don't work IT in that show are really funny. And if you do work... Oh, I didn't get into IT. That's right, you did server-side. You only know the memes. That's fair. It's a funny show, though. Like, there's some of the episodes are better than others, but there's a few things I quote from it all the time, like, "Are you from the past?" Or, "I'll just put this over here with the rest of the fire." But funny show. No, it's yeah. Like I said, if you work IT, it's funny because you're just like, oh my gosh, these people that don't work IT in this show are so silly. And then, like, if you haven't worked IT, what's IT Crowd? Oh, seriously, Omar? I can't tell if that's sarcastic or not, because, like, one of the main characters is played by Richard Ayoade. And I know how much you like British panel shows. Yeah, so I really can't tell. Yeah, I really can't tell if you're joking or not, Omar. Okay, good. I'm like, you and all of your British panel shows don't know what IT crowd is? I mean, I guess maybe, but, yeah. I should go back and watch that at some point. It's been a while since I've watched that. But yeah, it's a... Yeah, text is not a great medium to carry sarcasm. Yeah, I know you well enough to be like, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't line up with the information that I have about you. All right, I think we're almost good. Let me just scrape the sides like one more time. Make sure here. You say that I know you well enough though, and like I rarely pick up on your jokes. I feel like I always just read everything very literally in the chat. Like if it was in person, I could pick up on it, but yeah, it's just like, oh, it was a pun. I get it now. I've got this one curl that is not tucked back in front of my face. I think I might be the protagonist or something. Got anime here. Let me tuck this back. Just so it's out of the way, hopefully. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. Let me just make sure there's no streaks in here. I'm not seeing any streaks. And I think we're good. The protagonist has appeared. All right. Is there any? There might be a little bit of streakage from. That sounds weird. I think there's a little bit of. Yeah, just a second. There was a little bit on the stir stick that wasn't mixed completely. So let me. That's why I scraped it off there, just to double check. I just want to make sure that I have all of part A and all of part B mixed, because I want this to, you know, cure completely. I don't want there to be any sticky spots. That'd be unfortunate. All right, and I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, so let's get this divvied up. All right, let me set this off to the side for now. And I think we can probably start. Let me see if do any of these need clear in the base part? I don't think so. All right. So we just need a little tiny bit for this gold. Like, I really don't need a lot for this gold. It's just going in the very bottom with those. All right. Okay, so this is the pearl. So this one we actually need a little bit of, not like a ton, because it doesn't really take a lot. Let's see. Also, basically, all your jokes that I miss are from me saying something. Oh, well, there's a delay. It's the stream delay too. Yeah, there's a delay between when I say something and you guys hear it. So, like, I have already moved on by the time that you even hear, you know, what I was saying. So it gets very confusing because everything is out of context for me, for the most part. That is also the reason sometimes I'll ask a question and then I'll just stop talking, is because I know that it's going to take another 30 seconds or something for whatever I say to actually reach you. But, alright, so there's our pearlescent white. Ooh, there's a lot of glare there. Alright, yeah, I think that's going to be plenty, because we just need a little bit to kind of cover up the base of our snow globe ones, and then a little bit for the... Ah! I've been bumped! How dare! This one, oops. This one, so, let me think about this. So this one's going to... About 5. It's true, I haven't been bumped recently. So maybe about 25 of this, maybe? Probably about 25. That's more than I was thinking. Alright, well, that's fine. Maybe about 20. I think it's going to go up to 25. second here. Let me get enough of this in here. Alright, this one, that's going to be our, oh, that was a big delay. Yeah, no, yeah, it's called the IT Crowd. It's a British comedy. It has like 2 or 3 seasons, I think. But it's pretty funny, especially if you've worked IT, but even if you haven't worked IT, it can still be pretty relatable. Alright, this is going to be for those ones. Alright, have a good night, Krista. Thanks for stopping by. Glad you could hang out for a bit. I'll go up to 2.5 with this one, I think. Alright, that's not going to take very much, I don't think. Might need more, but we'll see. Let me get everything figured out first. So these 4. Let me think about how much I'm going to need, because let me think about how much I'm going to need. So we're doing these and then like kind of half of the other ones. So a normal set's like 30. We should probably have maybe 25 to be safe. Well, we'll probably do a little bit more there. I'm probably we'll do about 7.5 of each, and that's gonna then add up to, oh wait, no, I want the most of this one, so let's do 15 or so here, and then, yeah, we'll do about 15 here, and then about 5 of the others or so. Okay, there's about 15 milliliters of that. And then I actually want maybe 7.5 of this one, because it's the one that I want the second most amount of. And then we'll do a little bit less than 5 of these 2. Maybe like 2.5 of these. And because we don't need a full 30, that's going to be about, what, 25, I think? Maybe not. My math's not perfect there, but that's okay. Because we have a little bit that's going to be, it's not a full set. Alright. Let me have our clear. Let's get everything mixed up. And then I have some clear left over. I want to get everything mixed up so I can make sure I have enough of everything. Because I don't want to leave a whole bunch of clear in here, because I found that if I have a whole bunch of resin all in one spot, it tends to start heating up a lot quicker. And then it will start curing a lot quicker. So it's better for me to, get everything into its little containers first thing. Ooh. So this is the black, kind of semi-translucent black with the multichrome in it, which is pretty cool. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see if you guys can see the multichrome. Let's get that. So let's see if you can see it. Yeah, you can kind of see it there. There you go. Yeah, you see that multichrome in there? Ooh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's very spacey, so that's good. Got that. We're going to add some phthalo blue. Let's get this mixed up here. And even if this is not like super opaque or anything, that'll be fine. It's going to be kind of mixed in with that black anyways. So it doesn't need to be like a whole bunch of pigment or anything, but it looks like this is good enough. So there's our phthalo blue. And then let's see, we've got our purple and our black. I might need a little bit more purple in here. That one, might be okay. It's kind of thin. It's kind of semi-translucent, but that's okay, I think. It'll be okay. Let's see how the black looks. This is the kind of glittery silver black. Alright. Oh, that might be cool too, actually. So this one, this one's kind of translucent, but I think that's going to be okay because it's going to be mostly that black. So it'll end up kind of backed by that black. those off to the side. And then this is our clear with a little bit of a gold shimmer in it, and this is going to be with the liquid cores kind of in front of them, as it were. So, all right. I think we'll get. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to ask actually. So you found it through YouTube? Okay, cool. Yeah, I've had a few people find me through YouTube recently, which is not something I ever expected, to be honest. I didn't think that was a thing that was going to happen at all. I just kind of put them there because I'm just like, I want to have an archive of them, so you know, might as well just put them there. But that's cool. Oh, you search by upload date. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I have a few that I need to make live, actually. Let's start glow in the dark. Alright. And then we've got this, which might end up being those blank inserts. Cool. Alright, let's get things going. Oh, this is the clear with that pink in it. Let's see if we need some more of that pink and blue, because we might. Oh, I should look into that more. I always love seeing what other people are making too. I've been too focused on Minecraft YouTube videos, I guess, recently. Ooh, it's kind of, yeah, it's definitely there. It's pretty subtle though. It's definitely pink with a little bit of blue. I might add a little tiny bit more. I don't know. Maybe a little bit more. Should I add a little bit more? We're going to add just a little tiny, like the barest amount. I have fallen down the Hermitcraft hole. Yes, I have. I absolutely have. That was one of the first Minecraft videos that I watched because my brother recommended it. Yeah, no, I got into Minecraft. It begins, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I was watching with season 7. I started in the middle of season 7, but, yeah, no, so I started playing Minecraft, right, and like I said, my brother's played it for years, so he started recommending various Minecraft things to me. I think first was Hermitcraft, and then I went and watched, Yoglabs and Shadow of Israfel, just because those are, you know, like classic Minecraft YouTube videos. Alright. Or YouTube series, Minecraft YouTube series. Alright, I think that's looking pretty good. It's definitely pink. But no, I'm way too invested in the Hermitcraft videos now. And also, let's see, the second season of Third Life started yesterday, so that's, you know, there's always that. No, I think I'm just going to add that a little bit. Now, there's way too invested. I hate so I feel like you'll learn about this about me fairly quick. I hate talking about things that I'm interested in, which maybe sounds weird. You'd think that I would talk about things that I'm interested in. But, like, I tend to get, like, super into one thing at a time, and so I always just feel awkward because I know way too much about one thing at a time. You know, like I said, Critical Role was that for a while. Yeah, and then, like, Minecraft and Hermitcraft and that sort of stuff is that now. But, yep. Nope, I've fallen down that hole. Alright, let's see here. Let's get everything. I think we're probably going to do the Dirty Pour last, just because it works well when you have thicker resin, so I might as well. I might as well just wait for it to be thicker while we get everything else figured out. Let's maybe get these red ones with the gold done first, because they're going to have clear resin. So we have the highest number at the top, which is good, so we're going to add our gold resin into the bottom of this and try to put those in there so that the kind of yucky bottom part is in the bottom and covered up by the gold. So let's see here. All right. Let's see. Going through phases is a big thing for you too. Your first one was Lord of the Rings. I knew too much about Hobbit and elf genealogies. Isn't that a mood though? Yeah. I've been trying to think of how to make like a meme that's the hide the chairs, or no, hide the couches, no one can know that we sit. But it's just like hide the I don't know what it's gonna be. Hide the fan art, no one can know we have interests. What's up, Omar? What's up? Alright, so we're gonna add a little bit of gold to the bottom here. I'm gonna get it, I think, all the way along the bottom. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I want to get it all the way along the bottom. The problem that I've run into, oops, that's fine. Got a little bit on the top here, but that's okay. You remember that tiny circuitry exists? Hide the fanfics. Yeah. I've seen, yeah, I've seen dice that like light up and stuff, which is pretty cool. Like I saw dice that like they would flash if you rolled a d20. It was pretty cool. But, I mean, I don't think that's anything that I could pull off, but all right, let's see. I think I'm gonna kind of try and put a little bit of this into the D8 because I found that I think it's worse with the blank inserts, but like sometimes I'll put these in and they'll kind of create a seal with one of the numbers, and then like they won't get filled in. So it's usually a bit worse with like zeros and stuff. Computer themed dice. Ah. It's fair. I was talking with a friend about making like circuitry themed keyboard keycaps for his keyboard. All right, so there's our gold. Make sure we've got a little bit in both of our D8s. So I'm gonna put in the. Oh, I hadn't heard about that gremlin. Programmable dice that you can change with your phone. That sounds interesting. All right, I'm gonna try and put the messy part down into the gold. Or the Kickstarter was funded in hours. I hadn't heard about that. That sounds really cool. To be fair, I guess I'm more into making dice than getting dice, but, you know. Alright, and then we're going to pour clear on top of that. And I'm going to do that now because I kind of want it to rise up around. So I want to displace, oops, that's not quite what I wanted to do. But I want the gold to get displaced a little bit. I'm going to pour that in. There's a hair or something there. All right. So we'll let those sit for a second and let the air rise to the surface. Okay. Cat hair! Yeah, probably. Probably cat hair. Alright. Add a little bit. This one. And a little bit to the lid now before I forget. Alright. Yeah, there's always got to be at least one piece of cat hair. You know, it's like a rule or something at this point. Okay, let's get all of our things with the Cool. All right, I look forward to seeing that after the stream. I think let's get all of our what's the word I'm looking for? Liquid quartz. Let's get all of these put in first. I think this one's going to have some of the blue and pink, so let's get that in there. We'll put a bit in there. And this one I actually want to get that weird part at the top because that's going to be the lower number that's kind of covered. All right. I'm going to put actually a little bit more in there maybe. So there's our D20. Let's do that for these D10s as well. I feel like dice and like custom dice and stuff has gotten like fairly big recently. I don't know if it's just because tabletop gaming has gotten like more popular again. I feel like D&D and stuff has gotten more popular again. Because like I've played D&D ever since I was a kid, and I've never had trouble finding people to play D&D with. I've had a D&D group to play with, just kind of off and on all the time. But I feel like it's gotten super popular again, so like there's just more people playing it. Oops, I don't like the angle. That's it. Come on, there we go. Get that to roll around. But I don't know, it's cool. It's cool because there's like there's just so much cool stuff that people are doing. All right, how full is this one? All right, and then we're gonna fill these up with our clear white, not our clear white, our pearl white, pearlescent white. There we go. I can word. All right. So we'll let these sit for a second. Hopefully, let any air bubbles rise to the surface that need to. Set these up out of the way for now. And those will be that. All right. I forgot the gold foil for this. That's fine. All right. Just recently started playing D&D with a group after a hiatus of over a decade. Oh, wow. I guess, to be fair, I started playing with my family growing up, so, we'll do those in a second. Let's do these first. I started, like, I grew up playing D&D. Like, I grew up playing 2nd edition. So, when I say I could find a group, like, part of that was just, my family. I got a built-in group, I guess. But, okay, let's get a little bit of white in here. I don't think I want too much. I want to be able to see the sparkle and everything. I kind of think maybe we should do, nah. I was going to say maybe I should do a little bit of shimmer in the clear resin around it, but nah, I don't think so. You went from 2 sessions a week to no sessions a week, so you're looking. Yeah, to be fair, I was part of a group before the pandemic hit, and I just can't do it online. I don't know, I can't pay attention at all when it's online, but maybe I should reach out and see if folks are still interested in playing it once we can start meeting up again. Alright, let's get that in and let that down. Alright, I think I've got that kind of down in the direction that I want it, because I want to get that part hidden in the white, and it's maybe a little bit. Oh, you hated finding finding a group was like applying for a job. Fair. It's not even that. It's just that like the group that I was playing with before, like we had tried playing online, and I just couldn't focus on it. Like, it wasn't even finding a group necessarily. It was just figuring out, like, I don't know. It was the actual like playing part that I couldn't do. All right, and this is going to be clear on top. These are the kind of snow globe ones. So let's get those filled in. And these definitely need, part of the reason I'm doing the liquid course first is because I want to give enough time for air to rise to the surface, and I want it to be a little bit more liquidy so that it's easier for air to rise to the surface. So we're going to let these sit for a minute, because there's probably air trapped underneath these that's still trying to make its way up. I'll put a little bit on the lids as well, just before I forget. All right. Your group plays with mask on, and even that is distracting for roleplay. Yeah, and I think part of it is like, everyone likes D&D for a different reason. And oh yeah, have a good night, Omar. Yeah, get some sleep. Glad you could stop by. You didn't even realize you were hanging out. But I was gonna say, like, yeah, have a good night. You know, one of the things that I really like about playing D&D, you know, everyone likes it for different reasons and stuff, is one of my favorite parts is just meeting up with people for dinner and, like, having a project to work on together. Like, it gives you something to, like, do. And, you know, you don't really have that without having that. Like, I don't know, I like the social aspect of D&D. Like, it's an excuse to meet up with people and, like, hang out and chat and eat food and stuff. But you always have some sort of, like, project that you're kind of working on together. So, it, you know, there's that aspect to it. You don't have to worry about, like, what you're going to be doing. So, I don't know, you know. It's hard to have that when you can't actually meet up with people and chat and hang out. But, yeah, you know, I'm slowly starting to see people again. I have a very small group. There's a group of, so me and my brother live together, and then we have some friends, and the three of them live together too. And so we've been meeting up because we figure that's like one more connection type thing. We're still trying to be cautious and not meet up with large groups of people and stuff, but our little tiny friend group has started to meet up again after months of not meeting up. So we've been having board game nights, which has been very nice. It's been very nice to see people. Yeah. All through the pandemic, I had a weekly Zoom call with these friends. We'd play, like, we'd just chat or we'd play games on the computer. It was really nice. Alright, let's add the last little bit to this one, I think. So I think I want to use all of this. This is the clear with just a little bit of gold shimmer. That's going to go with the spacey dice. Because I definitely want the stars to be visible. So I want to make sure that there's enough clear that we're going to get all of the stars and everything. So let's get that into there. Alright, so I'm just going to use all of this resin. All of it. Alright, that's good. And if it's not completely even, that's fine. But, you know, as much as I can. Alright, let's see if I can get this in here without, I don't want to move any of those stars off on accident. Ah, come on. And then I need to try and rotate this, which is going to be difficult. Just a second. I'm trying to get it so that the kind of little gross part is up. There we go. I've almost got it. There we go. There we go. The part that I added all the stuff to is now up. Perfect. Still looking for a video gaming group other than your Minecraft server. I want to find people who play Magic. Ah, okay. Alas, I know nothing about that. But, I mean, to be fair, you know, you joined the Discord, right? You might see if anybody in there is interested in playing. It's a fairly chill Discord, but, you know, if you post in there, people might be interested in playing some sort of game. I know that you just joined there and everything, but I don't know. It's a fairly chill group. No promises that anyone there will play that game, but, you know, it's worth a try. Alright, we've got those now, which is good. Let's see here. Alright, we've got those. Let's see if I can get this to all mixed up. This is for the eyes here. The eyes have it. My green is not mixed up. Alright, let's see. And then a drop of white, I think. For sure. Yeah, actually, I got the color pretty darn close to this one, and then we're going to add a drop of like a slightly darker green. I think that'll work out perfect. So I'm going to add this to this one. Alright, cool. This one. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird thing about getting older, I guess, is like it's hard to like make friends. Like, because when you're in school, you know, you're with the same people for long periods of time. So like it's easier to like, you know, get to know people and you're actually around them and stuff, but once you start getting like, I don't know, out of school, out of college and all that sort of stuff, I guess, you know, you have coworkers and stuff. That's kind of that's the thing that I miss. That's the thing that I miss from. It's maybe the only thing I miss from having a desk job is just being around other people. And it's not even just like I'm super outgoing, even though I am, you know, a little bit of an extrovert. It's just like there's just no way for me to like. There's no people for me to interact really with this sort of thing. I look forward, I'd love to do some, like, it'd be so cool to do like a con or something. Like, I love like tabling type stuff. I'm hoping to do points of contact decrease while social anxiety grows with age, yeah. I mean, it'd be fun, maybe it'd be fun to do some like community classes or something. Or go do some art classes and stuff. Like, I think there's local art classes here and things, but I don't know. There was, yeah. To be fair, I think everyone's feeling that this year. Like, you know, I say that, but like, whether I was working the desk job this year or not, it probably wouldn't have mattered too much because no one was seeing anybody this year, like the last year and a half, anyways. All right, cool. Set those off the side. Excellent. I think that's good enough for that. Alright, let's see here. These were the snow globes. Looks like they need more clear resin for sure. Yep, that's a big bubble. Hard to tell. But to be fair, that's part of the reason I started streaming. Is I don't know, I think of this as a social thing. It's a way to chat with people. I like chatting with people. Yeah, I don't know. I think of streaming as kind of a social thing. Okay. I guess I think of streaming as a social thing, like, it's like having people over to your house a little bit. Like, I love having people over to my house for dinner or whatever. But at the same time, like, there's a certain amount of feeling like you need to entertain, I guess, which can be a little bit tiring. So, like, I don't know, there's a certain amount of streaming that can be a little bit tiring, just because there's like that constant need to be engaged, I guess, or not on alert, but like, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? Constantly, what is the word I'm looking for? Like your brain, yeah, on. There you go. That's actually, yes, your brain has to be on. It's kind of the same with driving, too, I guess. Like, if you're driving for a long period of time, like, it can be boring, but at the same time, you have to be, like, aware of your surroundings the whole time, so it can be tiring. Alright, so these are the, what is it, this? I think, so I'm going to add, this one I want some gold foil. I think I'm going to add, how do I want to do this? I think, so I'm going to add some of this resin. Add some of this resin to each of these. And this is that, like, pink with a little bit of blue shimmer to it. I'm not going to go all the way up yet, because I'm going to I think I'm going to add a little bit of the, I'm going to add a little bit of gold foil to this part maybe. And this is what I usually try to avoid doing. I don't like having to like get in here once I'm all covered in resin and sticky and stuff. And this is all covered in resin and sticky and stuff. I'm debating, should I add some gold foil? Yeah, it's like a coin. I can grab one to show you. Now I'm gonna add it to here because I want it broken up a little bit, I think. A little bit of gold foil to this. I want it to be visible, so I'm going to add it to that part. But I added a little bit of it already, so it wouldn't be like on the outside. I want it kind of coming from the white area. I might need a little bit more than this. But yeah, I can show you one of the coins in just a second. We got a little tiny bit more. Yeah, I didn't have a coin at first, and then I started seeing like other people with them, and I'm like, oh man, that's kind of cool. Like, cool way to like put something to put your logo on. And then I saw the kite-shaped one. I'm like, oh man, that would fit my logo perfectly. So I went for it and got it. Alright, just a second. Just trying to get all of that gold foil in there. Yeah, I think that'll be good. So there's our pink with blue. A little bit of gold foil in there. But let me get these poured and then I can show you. And the other ones didn't have gold foil because they have the liquid cores in them that are gold. So I figure they don't need it. Coin. And let's grab a little bit more foil to put in the coin, probably. Alright, and then I'm going to start filling these up. I don't want them full all the way because we're going to add some of that white, the pearl color to sink down in there. But I want to get them mostly full with this one. I don't want to overfill them though. I'm going to try and avoid that. Might have a little bit of extra resin here, but that's fine. I'm just kind of filling them flat. A second, then I'll read that. I need a logo. My dice brand name is New Batch Dice, and it would definitely be a gremlin, but I don't know how to design that without it looking like just another goblin. I don't know. So that's an interesting question. I went with something simple, so I don't know. I feel like for a logo, it's kind of nice to have something maybe a little simple, so maybe you could abstract it somehow. So like, I don't know. Is there a way that you could make it so that like it's a gremlin, but it doesn't like just straight up look like a gremlin? It's kind of like geometric or something. I don't know what your kind of aesthetic is for that either. Like I went for, you know, my shop's name is Alchemist's Attic. So you know, I have kind of an alchemy, brown leather and random symbols kind of look vibe. I hope that's the idea anyways. So I guess it kind of depends on what sort of vibe you're going for too. Are you going for kind of like a clean and simple vibe, or are you going for like a more fantasy vibe? I don't know. I feel like there's lots of options. Alright, we're gonna add some of this to the lids. You have no idea. That's fair. That's fair. It took me a while to figure out my shop sort of idea, I guess. I had a completely different name and stuff before I started making dice. Because I made soap and stuff before. Never really sold much of it, but you know, it was fun to make. So I had like an Etsy shop and stuff, but completely changed things once I started making dice, so that I had kind of a more specific aesthetic, I guess. Like, man, like, you know, I'd love to do, like, there's some cool, like, holographic foil mailers and stuff, and it's just like, man, those are really cool, and they just would not match my shop vibe at all. Just like, darn it. Just spritzing this down with a little bit of rubbing alcohol, and usually does a pretty good job of helping break the surface tension, but apparently nothing wants to actually break. So, you know, maybe figure out, like, what sort of, like, if you're going to have a shop, like, what would you want your packaging and stuff to look like? Like, what do you want your aesthetic to be? And maybe you could figure out a logo from there. I don't know. I guess I kind of did that because I was like, okay, I'm going to be alchemist at it. So I started looking at alchemy symbols. So, like, my logo is just an alchemy symbol that I thought looked cool. And it was, like, simple enough that I thought it would work as a logo. And then it was complex enough that I thought it would be somewhat interesting to look at. So it's a alchemical symbol for gold. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's one way to do it. There's probably lots of ways to decide. And again, you might just start asking folks like, hey, what do you think? I do a lot of asking folks, hey, what do you think? What do you think? Yeah, okay, so that's good. Let me grab. I don't know. That's been my thing the past couple of days. I'm trying to figure out, like, how to do marketing, because, like, making the stuff is the fun part, and then trying to figure out, like, how to sell it and how to get people to find out that you are selling it is the I don't know, not fun. It's the boring part, and I know nothing about it. So, all right, I'm gonna set these on. I have a little lid here that I use as a tray to put things into the crusher pot. I'm going to set my stuff off to the side here on it. Let those sit for a minute before I put the lids on. Get them out of my way so we can get everything else poured. Ah, that's been missing. I don't have anything on these lids. But man, I don't know. If anyone has any marketing tips, feel free to shoot them my way, because, like, I don't know what I'm doing. You're not completely sold on the idea of logos on dice either. I mean, I get why people would want it, but also be more then do that. You don't have to put a logo on dice. You can just do numbers. I think the logos are fun, like, just personally, just because, like, I don't know, it's kind of cool knowing where things came from, I guess. So it's just kind of fun to me to be like, oh, hey, this is from this place, or, you know, it's a different, it's obviously from, like, something specific, I guess, but, you know, it's one of those things where it's just like, could be, some people love it, some people hate it. Alright, I'll add a little bit of clear to this, and I think these are getting pretty good. And that's the red with the gold there. Let's get that off to the side. There's another cat hair on there. Alright. Alright, these ones are also clear. Let's see here. There's so many options. There's so many options when it comes to stuff like that. Like, you can kind of do it however you want, which is kind of nice, you know. You want to do it with numbers, do it with numbers. You want to do it with some sort of logo, do it with a logo. Alright, 20s. Oops, I just did that backwards. That is, I don't know. That's part of the reason that I'm always excited to see other people's dice and stuff too, is it's just like, I'm always curious, like, what am I doing that's different from other people, and, like, what are other people doing that's different from what I'm doing? Like, I don't know. it's the variety is cool. I feel like that's part of the reason. That's part of what keeps people coming back to handmade dice too. Is they like the variety of them. All right. So I think let me get these over here out of the way. All right. I think we're gonna move on to our dirty pours. So always hair everywhere. All right. Same. All of my dice seem super basic to me too. Like I see other people's stuff and I'm like, darn it, I'm just making what everyone else is making or something like that. Yeah. I don't know. I've had a couple of nights where I've messaged the two other dice makers that I have the group chat with where I'm just like, I'm not doing anything unique. And it's like, what am I doing? I'm not doing anything unique. All of my stuff's just the same as everybody else's. All right, so for dirty pours, let's let me get these. And I have a few things that I kind of I'm like, okay, I've found a little bit of a niche. I feel like with like the polymer clay stuff that I've done. But still, it's just like I don't know. I feel like everybody has an existential crisis a little bit. All right, so for the dirty pours, I'm gonna pour bit of this, which is going to be our base sort of colors, the black with our multi-chrome in there, which I'm going to do more of because it looks so pretty. It's so hard to show off. It's so hard to show off on camera, but it has so much good shimmer to it. Again, there's so much delay, I have no idea what that's in response to. But has one, I am one. Man, yeah. Oh, and existential crisis. Fair, fair. Alright, so I'm going to put some of my different colors in here, and I'm going to try not to mix them up too much. I'm going to kind of put them in their own little sections. Alright, so we've got our cup here with our different colors in there. And then I'm going to pour that into the mold. Maybe I actually want a little bit more of this. Alright, so there we go. There's our cup with all of our different colors. And we'll pour that in. So I'm going to start out, I'm going to start with the blue on one side and the black on the other, and everything is going to kind of swirl together a little bit. And to be fair, with this one, I kind of want everything to swirl together a bit. Everything's kind of mixing a bit. I'm okay with that. I don't want them to be too defined. If I wanted things to be more defined, I would probably do alcohol ink instead of multiple colors of resin. There's that. There's our D12. And I'm going to repeat this process again. So I'm going to add a gloop of our black, a gloop of our phthalo blue, and then a gloop of the purple and a gloop of the sparkly black. And if it's not the same amount each time, that's fine. They don't need to be exactly the same. So, next cup with the same colors. And this might actually be enough for a couple of them, so I might do like the D4 as well. Okay, I'll take a look. Yeah, to be fair, I think this is going to mix together quite a bit. These ones are. But I'm okay with that for this. Like the dirty pours where I like don't want the colors to mix as much. I usually use alcohol inks on the surface of the resin here as opposed to multiple resins. D4. Because I found that they usually mix quite a bit when I'm doing just a whole bunch of different colored resins together. And okay, and I don't actually want to fill the D2 all the way. I just want it enough so that I'll have a base to put the stars on. So let's see if we can get just a little bit in here, and we're going to kind of coat the base. Alright. See how that's... let me grab a... So this one, I don't actually want it... just want enough to kind of put a little bit all the way around. Yeah, so this one, I'll show you. Like this one, you can kind of see that things have mixed a bit in here. So here, I'll show you. So you can see things kind of mixed. Things have kind of mixed in that one quite a bit. So you've got all the different colors, but they're still kind of mixed in there, which is what I'm going for in this one. So there we go. And that one's actually done. All right, and let's do our D6 here, and then we're going to do these as well. I might have a little bit of extra resin. We'll see. I tried to do a little bit of extra resin for this, to be honest, though, because I didn't want to have to like scrape these out, because I've found that once you start like scraping it out, that mixes everything together like a ton. So let's do the D6, and then we'll do these other, the bottom parts of the other space ones as well. I think we have enough clear in here. I'm going to add a little tiny bit. Wait, was there a little bit more? Oh, we added all of that. Okay. Yeah, it's just rubbing alcohol. It's a little bit of isopropyl alcohol. It helps break the surface tension on the top without causing any cure inhibition. I know some people use like a lighter or a heat gun or something, but I already had a bunch of rubbing alcohol, and I know that like a lighter, you can accidentally hurt your molds and stuff, and I wanted to avoid that, so use a lighter. Yeah. It probably works better than what I'm doing, to be honest, but I don't know. Like I said, I already had a bunch of rubbing alcohol, and it's worked for me, so I just haven't changed anything. Alright. Let that go into the D6. Yep, whatever works. Exactly. Add a little bit more to the D12 here. And we'll add a little bit to the lids, even though I'm not too worried about it. Add a little bit. Alright, and then we're going to start doing our D10s and our D20 here. So I'm going to put a glob there, and we're going to hopefully let it sink down into the bottom there. I guess we'll see what happens. I'll probably end up adding a little bit more in just a minute, but... yeah, this stuff might mix together a little bit more than the other ones even, so we'll see. Alright. So I've got a bit of this left. I might just use, you know, instead of, how much resin do I have left? Just in here. So about 5, 10, 15-ish. I'm thinking, because I feel like this would make some cool, just plain old dice. And so I might just steal the last little bit of this for like a set of fate dice. Instead of doing the just blank inserts, I might do another dirty pour with just like fate dice. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a set of fate dice. I think I need a little bit more resin here though, so I'm gonna add that to here. we're gonna add a little bit more resin to a couple of these, and I'm gonna just pour a set of fate dice as well, because man, I think this is gonna be, it's gonna be pretty, and I want it for that as well. I have decided. So a little bit more of this. I think we'll have plenty. And it looks like these are all pretty full, so fate dice. Oh, they're the ones with the pluses and the minuses in them. So they have 2 blank sides, 2 sides with pluses and 2 sides with minuses. They're for a different game system. I originally got them, my master's for them, because I had a friend that was looking to try and get some custom ones, and I was just like, I could do that. And then I've gotten a lot. I don't think I ever actually ended up making dice for that friend, but I've gotten quite a bit of use out of them. So, you know, people use that that game system. And I think we're just going to do the last of this. The best is yet to come. I don't know why I'm necessarily pouring it out of this cup into the other cup, but might as well. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I might be able to actually show you the what the multi-chrome looks like better in this one though. Yeah, I really, yeah. I'm gonna start doing more stuff with the multi-chrome pigment in like black resin, because it looks really pretty. I feel it's hard to show on camera all of that shimmer, but let's see if I can show you. It might be easier in this cup. Also, it's getting thicker. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Look at that shimmer. Look at that shimmer. It's so pretty. There's just so much glare. So much glare when I try to show you. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to put just the rest of the colors in here. And then we'll pour that in. Oh, this one's mixed up. That's okay. So we might actually need to pour a little bit more of this onto these, because it looks like they're not actually full, but that's okay. We could do that. It might be a little bit slightly different, but that's okay, because those are slightly different anyways. But I do want to make sure that I have enough to get those completely filled. Those are the ones with the liquid cores in them. All of that resin is trying to move down around the liquid core, so there's air coming up to the surface. Alright, let's get that in there. And I think this resin is starting to get a little bit thicker too. So I'll post photos. I guess to be fair, maybe I wouldn't normally post photos in the Discord of these, because they're not actually going to be done tomorrow, because we're doing the blank inserts. But I'll post photos in the Discord tomorrow, probably, of this set, just so you guys can see how they turned out. Let's get this little bit of black glitter. Yeah. I think this is yeah, the fate dice, the ones with the pluses and minuses, I'll usually just do all of those I'll do all of those at the same time. But the other dice, like the 7 or 8 piece sets, I'll do each die, for the most part individually. I'll pour the colors into the cup for, one die, and then pour it, and then I'll pour the colors into the cup for the next die, and then pour it. Just so that, because I feel like that helps with keeping them from getting muddied too. Because the longer I pour for out of this cup, the more things start to mix together. So I'll usually redo my cup here with each die. that over. Yeah, it's definitely starting to get a little bit thicker, and I can tell because it's starting to get stickier. All right, let's pour this in here. Actually, I'm going to spritz this down once because there's a whole bunch of bubbles on the surface. All right, pour this in here. And I'm going to pour a little bit into each one so we can make sure we get the colors all evenly dispersed. I don't want a whole bunch of just the blue in one of them. Yeah, it's getting thicker. Yeah, this is where I start scraping. Alright, cool. I think that's gonna end up just fine. And I've still got a little bit left here, so I can fill these in completely because these have some air bubbles. I'm gonna scrape this in first. So I'm gonna let these sit for a minute so that hopefully they can get completely filled in. But we can start putting the lids, I think, on the other things. So I got a little bit of extra resin here. I'm just putting a little bit on the lid. Usually I'm more worried with the ones that have numbers on them so that I don't end up with like pockets of air trapped in between the lid and the base. But now it's force of habit, so I just do it for all of them. Alright, so let's set that off to the side. A little bit of resin there. So I'm going to spritz everything down again. Let's start putting some lids on while we wait for these to hopefully get all of their air bubbles out. Actually, I'm going to squish this a little bit. Help work some of those air bubbles out, hopefully. Alright. Alright, okay, lids, yes. Alright, so here's one of our, this is our D20 with the pink and gold, it's the gold liquid core, so we'll put that lid on. I don't want to press down on these, I want there to be that little bit of extra resin there to fill up any spots that air might be. Start getting all of these on. So I'll get all of these lids on and then probably call it for the night. But you know, we still got a couple minutes. I do still have a little bit of extra resin too. I'm not quite sure what I want to do with this. How much is there? It's like I might have enough for another set of fate dice. I'm not sure. Or I could do a few like D6s. Make sure that these are on in the right spot. Yeah! I'm excited. I'm excited to see how these all turn out. Yeah. And I'll definitely post photos in the Discord tomorrow. I usually try to do that. So make sure there's no big air bubble there. I don't think so. Alright, get this one on. That's one of our D10s, the gold. Yeah, I have high hopes that things will look good. I really like a lot of the colors and stuff that I used, so fingers are crossed. I think things will be pretty cool. Let me put something on top of this one. That one's kind of a little, a lot of resin there. I want to make sure that that's in the right spot. All right. Put a little bit of extra weight on top of that one. Alright, there's our D12. Here's one of our snow globe ones. Make sure there's no big air bubbles. Yeah, I'm excited to get these into the pressure pot and stuff, and go look at the Discord. Go look at the Discord and see what you've made. Seven. Yeah, so I've still got a little bit of resin left. I don't have enough for the blank, a full set of blank. Don't get too hyped. Too late. Look at that. I'm always just excited to see what people are working on. And things have shifted around a lot in this one. We'll see how that works out. This one could definitely use something on top of it to hold it in place. Let's make sure that that's in the right spot. All right. Okay. Here's our red ones with a little bit of gold at the bottom. So the liquid core itself is red, and then there's like gold in below it. So I can see a little bit of gold has kind of come up the side here, which I'm okay with. Like, I wanted it to displace a little bit so that it wasn't all just like a layer of gold. All right. To be fair, if you don't see any of these posted tomorrow, it's because I don't like how they turned out. That's usually how it works. Like, if I don't post photos of the dice that I made, you know, the night before, usually there's a reason for that. So, yeah. So it's got an air bubble. There. I'm just going to put a little bit of this closer here so that it's easy to fill in all those spots. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like all of us have things where it's just like, that wasn't quite what I wanted. Actually, I get that fairly often. I have a lot of sets. To be fair, the thing is, I have a lot of sets of dice where, like, not a lot of sets, but I have quite a few sets where I'm just like, I don't really like these. I don't really like how these turned out. I don't think they turned out all that good. But I'll still, like, yeah, I do keep them. To be fair, I sold some of them at one point because there was someone on Twitter who was making a table with all, like, ruined dice, or, like, you know, all sorts of dice. So I don't have all of them anymore, which is fine. But yes, no, I do definitely hold on to all those all the dice, even the ones that really didn't turn out. I also have a ton of dice. I have a whole bit of dice that's just random, like, singles too, just random single dice, and some of them are from batches. Oh, a lot of people make jewelry from them and stuff. Yeah, I haven't really done any of that. Maybe I should. As I said, I have a bunch of, like, dice, like single individual dice. Some of them are just because, you know, I made random. I used, you know, random dice as dump molds. But some of them are like, you know, batches where some of them ended up with huge voids in them and some didn't. So, you know, I have, you know, half of the set of dice turned out and half of them just had huge air gaps. 56. I'm slowly piling them on here. Actually, so yeah. Put this one on, I think, because this one's always good to have on the bottom. This one's harder to stack on the top for maybe obvious reasons. So let's get this lid on. Alright, there's that. How are these doing? These or maybe still have a few air bubbles. I don't know if they're still rising to the surface. There's a few little air bubbles in here, but let's this one sounds like it might have an air bubble somewhere, but maybe not. Alright, so got a bit of leftover resin here. Set that up to the side for now because I'm going to let these sit for just another half a second. Don't have quite enough for a full set of the blanks. So I'm not going to do those. But maybe we could do a set of either D6s or... Oh, wait, actually, wait, I have something that I can use some of this for. I have these dice here. That are, the plan is for them to be Franken dice. So, I've been slowly adding lots and lots of layers to them, in various colors. So let's add some green to this one. I have a few of them that are done, but let's add, I think I'm going to add the rest of the green to this one. This is the D20 here. Yeah, I'm excited for how they're turning out. I'll show you the other ones so far. Let me finish adding this. I think they're going to be cool when they're done. They're going to be pretty cool. So there's all of the green added to there. And I've been doing it in like different angles and stuff, so there's all sorts of like, there's going to be all sorts of wonky layers and things. Let's see here. So like this D10, I might do like the rest of this gold, but at an angle like that. So let's do that. Add some gold here. Ah, I completely just missed it. I'm making a mess. I usually try to avoid making a mess on these, but it was bound to happen eventually. Bound to happen eventually. All right, let's see if we can use up all of this gold. All right. I think that's pretty good. I do still have a bunch of clear though, so. Oh man, I can hear two of my cats fighting upstairs. That's always great. Alright, so I'm gonna put those on here at an angle. And I don't always do all of them every time. This one, let's add a bit of maybe this pink with the gold foil. Might as well. Yeah, I don't know why. I have two of my cats. They get along sometimes, and then other times they're just like not happy with each other. I don't know what it is. I can hear them being unhappy upstairs. I don't want all of that in there. I don't know what's going on with them. Hopefully my brother will take care of it though, so I don't have to go split them up. Alright, so there's another lid out of the way. Oh, I also have these two. I have these two just like random D6s. Okay. I think this D6 I will save for another day. We'll do something. Could do some spacey stuff, I suppose. We'll save this D6 for another day. Another layer. Alright. So yes, I have all this clear, I have some of this pink, and I have some of this spaces. Ah! It's getting thick. I'm getting towards the end of my work time here. So let's get these figured out. I think that, and I have a little bit of white in here. Okay. Yep, I'd say that fits is inside. Alright, I think... Let's just try adding all of these to... Should we do D6s or should we do another for the fate dice? We could do D6s, I think. How much do I have? I think I might have just enough. Let's do a set of D6s. Let's use a few more sets of D6s. Let's add all of our... Just make sure that I have enough of the space stuff over here. I should, but just make sure there's enough on the tops here. Let's add a little bit more, and then I'm going to scrape these off into here. There's also another cat hair. Get out of there. Alright. So let's, I'm just going to scrape out the last of this spacey resin. Oh gosh. Oh no. That sounds like a mess. Yeah. I'm very lucky to have this space for crafts in my house that has like old tile floor. No, yeah, that sounds like a terrible mess. Now you have a spiky section of carpet. Oh gosh, that's not what you want. Yeah, I've definitely spilled resin like on my pants before, and then I have just like a little like spot on my pants that's now solid. It's just like, oh man. Yes, the core will remain liquid. So I would show you, but I've gotten them all in the molds now. Also, hello, welcome. I have little glass spheres with one little open end, and I fill them with water and whatever sort of glitter and stuff I want to be in there, and then I close those off, and then we put those into the dice, and so you end up with like a very like a glittery center that can move around. I'm just using up a whole bunch of, I'm using all the leftover resin at the moment and throwing them into a mold. But yeah, that's the, if you Google liquid core dice, you should probably be able to find that, but find some videos and stuff of it. But yes, the middle remains liquid, which is kind of fun. And that way when you roll the dice, they end up all... Oh wait, I have a core right here. What is it for, Gremlin? Of liquid core dice, or just... So here's an example of a core. It doesn't like my blue gloves. Oh yeah, go for it. Go ahead and post a link. I just like to know what links are gonna be up. You can see it's got all that shimmery liquid in it, and that's going to be in the center of the die. These ones I didn't put in because I got a little bit of... I'm going to paint those and then do those later. Oh, do you do stuff on YouTube, Gremlin? I've debated doing YouTube stuff, but I've realized that I cannot stand editing. So streaming it shall be. Alright. Use up all this. Yeah, I can still hear them fighting upstairs. Darn it. No, that's fine. We're almost finished up here. I'm just using up the last little bit of resin. And then we'll get the lids on and probably call it. Oh, okay. It's unpublished, or... You put no work into it. Fair. I get that. Oh, not even unpublished, just unloved. Yep. I get that, definitely. Like I said, I've debated doing YouTube stuff, and then it's just like, I do not like editing. No thanks. If I could get myself to edit things, I'd probably do more YouTube stuff. Again, it's another... It shouldn't affect the weighting of the dye at all, because it should have the same density in a sphere, so it shouldn't affect the weighting at all, really. But really, it's more, yeah, it's just more of an aesthetic thing. You know, there's an equal chance of the liquid being on any side of the dye, so it's, you know, it's not going to affect, you know, which way it lands. But all right, I'm just gonna, what was that? Yeah, I'm just trying to use up my leftover resin here. No, even if it had big bubbles in it, it shouldn't affect weighting, because if you think about it, those bubbles can move to any side of the dye. So they're not going to, you know, lean towards one specific side of the dye. Like, even if there's a bubble in it, that bubble could be, you know, when you roll it, it could end up on the 20 side, it could end up on the 1 side. It shouldn't affect which side it lands on. I try not to use like super heavy inclusions in my dice, so that, yeah, this is very thick. I try not to use super heavy inclusions in my dice, so that, you know, there's not anything, you know, weighted to one side or another. But I always figured that liquid cores aren't gonna cause a problem, because they're not gonna lean towards one side or another. Okay, this is getting very thick. Yeah, I'm just using this as an excuse to use up the rest of the resin here. These are going to be very weird D6s. That's fine. Yeah, I'm at the end of my work time here. It's getting way too thick. So let's get the lids on our last couple of dice here, and we'll call it a night. So I'll post photos and maybe videos if I can get those figured out to the Discord tomorrow of how these turn out, assuming they turn out good. If not, I will hide my shame. But if you wanna see how these turn out, my Discord link is in my about section, and I'll show them off there. Let's put this underneath something. It's this one needs to be way down. Next, this one has a gap in the 0. Just gonna manually pop some bubbles here. Yeah, because this is getting very thick. So, thanks for coming and hanging out. I'm glad you could join us, both Gremlin and Miku, and everybody else. I'll get this put all together. Ooh, yeah, this is very thick now. I'm gonna go pop these into the pressure pot so that I can get all these bubbles to squish down so small you can't see them. Yeah, let's get that. Yeah, these ones might end up full of bubbles, but I need to get these into the pressure pot because these are very thick. But yes, I'm gonna head out for that. I do stream every. Oh, thank you. I do stream every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time and every Saturday at noon Pacific Standard Time. Oh God. Just a second here. I gotta ban some bots. Ban. All right. But yes, so I do stream every Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, every Saturday. I know, right at the tail end. every Saturday at noon Pacific Standard Time. So if you ever want to come hang out, I mostly do resin stuff, but every once in a while, a few other things. And I will see you guys later, hopefully. All right, bye.